Unapart and welcome to Debrecen, Hungary. It is the 8th stop on this 2023 FIBA 3x3 World Tour, and we are back in this incredible city, the second largest in Hungary for the 8th straight year. It has been hot and steamy on and off the court. We had our qualifying draw take place at the early part of the day, and now we get into the main draw. Weather's starting to participate a little bit more. It has been burning up, but the sun is starting to make its descent, so cooler temperatures are on the way. You'll notice you'll see a lot of oob on the World Tour schedule this year in the win column. Won our first 6 Masters of the year, but oh, wait 1 minute. Lausanne, Switzerland, just last weekend we had our first winner not named oob. That was Team Antwerp, TOPdesk, defending champions because they won it in Debrecen last year. They're back as well. A busy schedule this year. We are stop number 8 of 18 as the race to the final continues. Got some very talented teams. 6 of the top 11 ranked teams in the World Tour standings, lacing them up here in Debrecen over the first 2 days of action. Busy week altogether. We'll have the U18 World Cup in the Women's Series. The 20th stop in the Women's Series this year is also on deck. So we play this game on a half court, as you know. First team to 21, 10 minutes on the game clock. That's how it goes down. Here are your pools. Your favorite in Pool A, that's Huishan, NE, going against the 2 qualifying draw squads. Antwerp, TOPdesk, coming off that Masters win. They are the favorite in C. Amsterdam, HiPRO, 3rd in the World Tour standings. They're probably your favorite in Pool B. Pool D, Miami and Raudondvaris will likely battle it out for the top spot, although I would not count out homestanding Debrecen. And a reminder, the top 2 from each group advance to day 2, where they will compete for a grand prize of $40,000 US. What's good people? Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice in your ear. Sziasztok. See, I'm learning some Hungarian. Expect a few references throughout the rest of the day. We're gonna start things off in Pool A. Huishan, NE, and Hangzhou out of China. Saw them top Wuxi in the final qualifying draw game. Oob, of course, leads the head-to-head against Hangzhou. They lead the head-to-head against every other team they face on the tour this year. Oob have won 6 of their last 7 games. But they have, for the first time, they enter a tournament after losing in the quarterfinals. Had not done it, not one time this year. They win 93% of their games. Will they get back to their winning ways here in Debrecen? We are going to find out as Team Huishan, NE will take the court first. They will not have Nemanja Barac for this one. Little substitution on the roster, so they have Huishan Liu joining world #1, Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojicic, where he won his first Masters back in 2018 with Team Oob right here in this same location. He's out there with the living legend, Dejan Majstorovic, and the beast, maybe the best all-around player in the game, that is Marko Brankovic. They are aiming at Masters win number 14. They want to start a new streak, but they cannot look past Hangzhou. Representing China, but they've enlisted the help of Serbia with Dusan Samardzic, Goran Virovic, Milos Milovanovic, and Vladimir Trajkovic, who was shooting the lights out in the qualifying draw. He's out, he's ready to go. So a Serbian clash is what we will start the main draw off with. Think back to 2018 when we first really saw Strahinja Stojicic hit the scene. He was just Mr. Robot's little brother, and now he's the best player in the game. And his mustache has grown a little bit too since then. Alex Talasane and Vlad Gizdarenu, they will officiate this this opening game. But yeah, you got to go back 5 years. Our first time getting a look at Dr. Strange. Oob won the Debrecen Masters in 2021. I said 2018, but 2021 is when I meant that. And that's actually when Dejan Majstorovic played his first tournament with Oob, the longtime Novi Sad member and future Hall of Famer. has found a lot of success with his new squad. He's rewriting the history books. There's 6 straight Masters wins, already a record, never been done in the history of the game. So while they may have suffered a little bit of a misstep in Lausanne, Switzerland, you better believe these dudes are coming back in with a chip on their shoulder. They always play with that edge. They felt like people were celebrating the fact that they lost in Lausanne. I don't think people were celebrating. I think people were just shocked to see another team win. But ooh, take everything personal. They, oh, y'all happy we lost, huh? Okay. So that's the mentality that they have coming into this Debrecen Masters. So look out. I think they're going to play this Masters like they haven't won one yet. And that could spell trouble for the opposition. Trust and believe. But if Hangzhou is going to pull out a big upset here in the main draw opener, they're certainly going to need Vladimir Trajkovic to continue to shoot it at a high percentage from long range as he did in the qualifying draw. Milovanovic was playing well as well. They got a shot. They got a chance. Anytime you step between the lines, you got a chance in this 10-minute sprint format. First of 21 wins. It's not always who you expect, but make no mistake, Ub is the favorite. All right, with no further ado, the main draw is underway. The voice, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. Hangzhou cannot hang on to the ball. They nearly throw that one away. Trying to top the top team in the game. Huishan NE, who made it to the final of the Debrecen Masters last year, losing to Antwerp, TOPdesk. Now, I'm just saying, look at Trajkovic making a move on the maestro. Doesn't land it. Majstorovic gives it back to Dr. Strange. Dr. Strange moves left, puts the 2 up, ricochets off the front of the iron. Vidovic will clear and throws it away. Majstorovic quickly over to Brankovic. The Beast setting the screen for Maestro. He'll swing it back over to the Beast, set him up nicely. 2 up, 2 down. Brankovic, who has gone through a little bit of a cold spell from long range. He started off the year shooting just under 50% from deep. But in the last month, he's seen his numbers drop, shooting at under 30% from long range. But so far, so good for the Beast. Second foul, quickly picked up on Ub. It may surprise you that they only average 6.5 team fouls per game. Shahinia shoots it freely. Brankovic trying to stretch out to get the rebound. He's held up. Draws the first foul on Hangzhou. Majstorovic, he wants to rock. Why not? Dejan will kick it. Dr. Strange, Brankovic, he will get in. He looked a little Dr. Strange-like on that drive. Vidovic with a stop and go. He'll hand that one off, and that's a foul underneath. Big bump taken by Milovanovic. Milovanovic will shoot 1 at the line. Hangzhou actually got a win over Ub at the Novi Sad Challenger quarterfinal phase. They lost the other 2 games against them at the Bordeaux and Belgrade Challenger. But they have tasted a little bit of victory, which is more than most teams could say. Not only have Ub won 6 Masters, they also won the Belgrade Challenger. Nice ball fake, not a good shot though. Majstorovic is there to clean up the mess. And the Netanya Challenger as well. So 2 Challenger wins to go with 6 Masters wins. Trajkovic took him to the hole but couldn't finish. That's the length provided by Lou. And Lou is going to take the Wilson underneath. He cannot put the cookie in the cup. Trajkovic picked up his dribble. I thought he should have kept it and attacked Lou. But what do I know? I just talk about the game. I don't play it. Also, the heat, it plays a factor here too. It tends to drain you. Majstorovic couldn't drain it too. Vidovic will start the downhill attack. Oh, floaty was floating. Strahinja, the beast. Count that, plus the foul. Chance of the two-point play. Dr. Strange, the one who set it up. Leads the league in key assists. Brankovic #2 in the league in key assists. 73% from the charity stripe as a team. So you know that's going to go in more times than not. A 6-1 lead early. Huishan NE. Vidovic trying to go to work on Dr. Strange. He will take your property. Strange to the beast. Oh, just barely missed the layup. Samardzic trying to set up shop, but Strahinja gets called for the foul with the fresh fade. Trajkovic hands it off. Vidovic, if he can get some twos to fall, that's going to make his team a lot more dangerous, but he has been missing since the qualifying draw. Send a search party out for his shot because it has not been there. Vidovic with Lou defending. There's another miss. Look at Lou using that size underneath. Lou with the big body. He's played well in spot duty for Ub this year. Nothing he could do right there, but he stands 208. 208, 24 years old, Huishan Lou. Time for a TV timeout, 6:35 on the clock, as Hangzhou picks up a 4th foul, each team with 4 fouls. So far, so good for Ub, that is. Motivated Serbian powerhouse who got stopped short of their attempt to win the first 7 straight Masters. They end up losing in the quarterfinals to Team Miami. Miami playing in Pool D here in Debrecen. But you can't, I say you can't win them all. But after the first 4 months of the season, I started to question that thought. Maybe you can win them all. (8-2). Ooh, back to it. Oh, Strahinja and Majstorovic not on the same page. They'll talk it out, the two brates. Flick of the wrist is a miss. Samardzic, a streaky shooter. If he gets in his groove, it could be trouble. Strahinja, wide open look, no. Majstorovic playing the passing lanes. He gets the interception. Beast to Dr. Strange. Strange going to the spin move, back over to the Beast. He goes up. Mr. Shorty kept it alive. Active hands is gonna. Possession, I believe, is gonna be red. And Hangzhou won a timeout. Hopefully they can find some offense in this timeout. It has not been there to this point. Just 2 points scored. And they know that Ub is not going to let their foot off the gas. They want to reestablish their stamp on the league. And I don't think that, I still think they're considered the favorite. Are they as heavy favorites as they were 2 weeks ago? Maybe not. But they are definitely the favorites. They won 6 or 7 Masters. And they got a 9-2 lead. Lou put it up and in. Trajkovic. He's got to heat up. Not like that. Trajkovic making his move. He will pull up, gets another look, falling away. No. Trajkovic snags the board. He and Maestro gives it up, gets it back. Oh, Vidovic, no. Layup does go. But as you can see, Team U just so precise in their offensive attack. They run that high screen and roll beautifully. Unselfish on the pass. Samardzic. Tough score right there over Lou. Majstorovic. He's seeing double. He misfires, and Samardzic says, "I'll show you how to do this, son." 10-6. Oh, count that. Count those, I should say. Dr. Strange from range. Samardzic, I told you, he's streaky. Back-to-back doubles and a 12-8 game. Here we go. Strange going left. Strange slam. Da-da-da. Let the boys be boys. Clear lane for takeoff. You know Dr. Strange gonna bury those. Samardzic, no. Vidovic, the runner, also not enough on the shot. Majstorovic, nope. No string music yet for the Maestro. Vidovic got that one packed. Milos, nope, rebound. Samardzic. Samardzic is getting active right now. He's got Hangzhou back in the game. Down by just 4. A lot of contact over there. Time for a TV timeout. So Brankovic is taking over the huddle, talking to his UB teammates, trying to settle them back in. Big lead early, still lead it by 4, but they made a couple of mistakes in the last few possessions. Miscommunication on offense, and get called for 6. See how the last 4 points were scored? Took a long time for Hangzhou to heat up offensively. They were down 8-2 before they knew it. And UB have done a good job maintaining about a 6-point lead. Majstorovic, tough shot. And a quick response, Samardzic. Willing to give up that easy 1-point score to get the rock back. That pass way off target. Majstorovic downshifts, slows down, composes himself and goes off the glass. Samardzic, not ever. Late in the shot clock, Vidovic, no. They will get another chance. Samardzic, he also misses. 6-point difference. Majstorovic, nah, bruh. $1:36 left. First game in the main draw here in Debrecen. Hangzhou goes 2-0 in the qualifying draw. So I should mention that not as fresh as UB is, playing in the heat for 2 games. They got about a 30-minute rest before coming out here to play game 1 of the main draw. So they're probably a little bit gassed. Vidovic accelerates. Offensive foul called on Brankovic. Brankovic will get a rest. And a 16-12 game that hardly kept alive. Barely. Trajkovic gives it up. Samardzic will get a clean look. And it misses the rim clean. Shot clock violation. Well, under a minute to go. Game number 1. Strange in the paint. Little shovel pass over to the Maestro. Contest Trajkovic. Brankovic. To Dr. Strange. Nets are wet, and they end it before the horn, as they've done over 80% of their games this year. Somehow, some way, they score 21 before that 10 minutes of game time is up. Dr. Strange putting the finishing touch on it. And UB gonna start off their campaign here in Debrecen with the dub. (22-14). 8-point win. Game never really felt like it was in question from the very beginning. It was UB, Huishan, NE, all over Hangzhou. You knew they'd be challenged playing those 2 qualifying draw games and then coming up against the world #1 and a team that, again, playing with a chip on their shoulder. So UB handled their business easily. That's how we start off the main draw action here in Debrecen. We'll get to Pool B play here momentarily, but enjoy the rest of the highlight. All right, game number 2. We'll get to Pool B play here. Amsterdam HiPRO. You got Paris and Utsunomiya BREX in this group. It'll be Amsterdam HiPRO and Utsunomiya BREX. That will do battle first. Amsterdam HiPRO. Been a pretty good year for this team, actually. They went through a little bit of a cold spell before most recently winning their challenger attempt. Coming in hot, just won in Quebec. They'll be wearing the black threads. And where the heck is Worthy de Jong at? I don't know where he. Anyway, both teams are in the tunnel getting ready. I hope y'all ready. Want to thank our local sponsors, Pen and Transfer, Lexus of Debrecen, EBH Invest, Globus. Pool B right in front of us, the head-to-head, it's Amsterdam. 3-0 against Utsunomiya on the pro circuit. And as I mentioned, that Quebec challenger is what Amsterdam HiPRO come in on the heels of.
Welcome to the World Tour. It's time to meet the players one by one for the game #1 of the Pool B FIBA 3x3 World Tour Debrecen Master 2023. Please welcome the team.
Okay.
First team Amsterdam HiPRO.
Amsterdam HiPRO. They'll step between the lines first. Looked great in Quebec recently. Jan Driesen having a great 2023. I think the young fella has really stepped up his game. He's joined by Juice, Julian Jaring, Arvin Slaughter, locked and loaded, ready to go. And apparently a roster change. I don't know where Worthy de Jong has went, but some dude with a buzz cut has arrived. Oh wait, no, that's Worthy. He cut off the curls. Oh my goodness, okay. Worthy de Jong rocking the new look. I gotta get to the bottom of, he cut off all the luxurious hair. All right, Utsunomiya BREX. They take the court now. I think certainly a team not to be overlooked. Utsunomiya BREX got some hoopers on this squad. They got the super sane Saito. They got Theodor Atanasov, Nikola Pilindavic, and Marko Milakovic. Milakovic has been really hooping. Seeing if it can translate here to the World Tour. Haven't seen Utsunomiya BREX on the World Tour since the Manila Masters. But they haven't cooled down. Especially not Milakovic. He was killing at the Fribourg Challenger recently. Edmund Ho, Cecilia Tot, officiating this second game of the main draw. But the head-to-head, no pun intended, speaking of head, the head-to-head between these two teams have been dominated by Amsterdam. That is Worthy de Jong. He might be the most exciting player in the league to watch. No cap, no pun intended. 9.4 points per game is what he's averaging. Nobody in the league is touching that. Meantime, watch out for the Super Saiyan, Saito. He's ready to ball like Goku. He's getting warmed up with his Utsunomiya BREX team. And we're going to see if their game against the squad that currently stands number 3 in the World Tour rankings this year, that is Team Amsterdam. They've been certainly handling their business. Not just about the highlights, but they've been able to put together some solid tournaments this year. Runners-up at the Marseille Masters. I think we'll see them at the Amsterdam Masters this year as well. So for Amsterdam, the Quebec Challenger win. They won the Pristina Challenger. They won the Fribourg Challenger. Runners-up in Marseille. Didn't play well at the Belgrade Challenger. And a 5th place finish at the Prague Masters. So 6th in Edmonton. That's what I was speaking about with that last month or so being not as desirable as they had hoped. But they're the 2 seed here, number 3 in the World Tour standings, and looking for their first Masters win of 2023. He being Worthy. So Worthy starts off with a double dip from the right wing. 2-zip Amster. You know the rest. Meantime, the thievery from Arvin. It's cleared. Juice has it back to Arvin. Juice will shoot it freely. He touches absolutely nothing. He's claiming that there was contact on the shot. Does not get the whistle. Good defense initially, but Amsterdam get caught reaching in the cookie jar. Amsterdam was number 2 in the tour standings up until the Lausanne Masters last week. They've seen Antwerp jump in front of them. Don't have Belconnect, who was huge in them winning that Quebec Challenger. He had 14-point outburst in the final. But the roster is a little bit different here in Debrecen. Worthy, he's gone. Little kiss off the window. Amsterdam lead at 3-zip. Milakovic, nice ball adjustment. Atanashov, he recovers and scores. Worthy, jab step, Blau. 2 to the head. Amsterdam lead it by 4. Second 2-piece for him, Worthy. Milakovic trying to work off of that screen, but an offensive foul is called. I'll show you how to do this, son. Yeah, you can see the big chicken wing out there on Tanashov. Dreesen to Slaughter. Slaughter moving left. He's going to go up top to Dreesen. Oh, that would have been sick had they connected on that. Instead, Utsunomiya BREX will take over. Only 1 point to their name in a minute 40 of action so far. Need a light. Milakovic and Saito share the Wilson. Saito with Worthy defending. Worthy's a bandit. Steals the Wilson. Debrecen to Slaughter. Slaughter steps right into that one and wets the nets. 7-1. Oh, Milakovic just lost the handle on that. Milakovic averaging 7.3 points per game on the pro circuit this season. If he's going to get some points in this one, he's got to hold on to the rock. Right now, he's got the assignment of Worthy. Slaughter again. Back-to-back bombs, and it's 9-1. Look at the defense here. That's where it's got to start for Amsterdam, is on the defensive end. And another lockdown defensive possession. When you got Juice on the perimeter, Worthy out there as well. Debrecen defending the rim. Slaughter. Worthy de Jong, MVP at the Quebec Challenger after dropping 46 points. He's a certified bucket. Couple of 2 balls from him, also 2 from Arvin Slaughter. That's 4. So 8 of Amsterdam's 9 points have come beyond the 2-point range. Debrecen on the attack. Juice. Jumper pure. Got the friendly roll there. And a 10-point lead. Milakovic pulls the trigger. Bottoms. Just 3 points in 3 minutes for Utsunomiya. At this pace, they'll have 10 when the final horn sounds. Amsterdam more than halfway to the finish line in this sprint to 21. Slaughter. He will fire it. Is he going to get continuation? I think there was a foul off the ball. No basket. He's not going to get the continuation like he wanted. Had he got that ball off a little sooner, then they get that too. Instead, they're working with an 8-point lead. Slaughter. Oh man, this dude is torching them now. 10-point game. This version of Arvin Slaughter makes Amsterdam extremely dangerous. Timeout on the floor. Amsterdam giving them that work so far. Utsunomiya BREX don't know what hit them. This is the top 3 team in the league that they're looking at right now. And right now they seen the Wilson falling through the iron a bunch for Amsterdam, especially from deep. Juice getting in on the action from 2 range. Worthy looking for his 3rd 2-ball. Not that time. Slaughter is going to get called for the foul down low. Worthy getting up to get down. Easy smash. And an 11-point lead. Not even 4 minutes into this game. Hits Worthy on the cut. And Utsunomiya BREX having all kinds of issues. Worthy hands it off. Slaughter. Straight up top to Hype. Worthy, no. Saito is going to draw a whistle. But Utsunomiya BREX, they need some offense with the quickness. Milakovic, easy drive. Worthy pulling up. Thought that one was good, doesn't get it. Saito all alone. Now he's got reservations for two. Still an 8-point lead for Amsterdam. You know the rest. Juice. Jab stepping. Juice wants to squeeze the trigger from deep. Oh. And he's got a banking account. He adds a couple of forint. And 16-6 is the result. Saito, bottoms. Good look, pretty release. 16-8 though, as Amsterdam still in control up top. Oh, what a pass. Smart setup. So Worthy got it back to Slaughter. That's easy money. Saito. He's got Juice in pursuit. Atana Shove underneath. And Milakovic is called for the foul. Just wrapped Worthy up. That's the 5th on Utsunomiya BREX. We've seen Amsterdam lighten them up from long range. Funny thing is they've only shot 24% from two range as a team this year. And about 44% of their possessions amount to 2-point shots. So less than half of their possessions, they're shooting twos. They're taking on a new identity in their opening game here in Pool B action. 17-9. And they've been making it rain two balls left and right. Dresen good at the line. Atana trying to play bully ball with Slaughter. Arvin gets called for the foul on the floor. Number 5 on Amsterdam. But they look like they're going to end this quickly and put Utsunomiya BREX out of their misery. Offensive foul call. Or defensive foul call, never mind. That's number 6 on Amsterdam. Marko Milakovic. Worthy just sticking to him. Worthy wants it back. Cannot drain it. Dresen, though, big rebound. Now Worthy in the paint. Oh, flavorful scoop. Finishes with some finesse. 19-9. This one's been harder to watch than that Barbie movie. It has not been close. Just 2 free throws left. Saito will make it a little bit more respectable. At least it's not a double-digit lead. Down to 9. And Saito makes it 19-11. Worthy trying to get to the baseline. Worthy on the baseline. Finishes strong. Worthy intercepts it like Deion Sanders. Touchdown. 2-ball killer. 22-11. They hardly broke a sweat in 100-degree heat. That's how easy it was for Amsterdam. Worthy, Blau, headshot, kills it. And a runaway win, 22-11 beat down. Amsterdam looking good to open things up. So 2 games in the books. 10 more on the slate in the main draw. It was an absolute 2-point shooting clinic for Amsterdam. Worthy de Jong got it started. Julian Jaring got in on the action. Arvin Slaughter had a hot streak. And Jan Driesen just did whatever they needed him to do. All over the boards, made his free throws. This was a textbook dub for Amsterdam. Enjoy the highlights. We'll be getting the Pool C action in about 5 minutes. Plenty more coming your way from here in Debrecen. Don't go nowhere.
Egyébként az Antwerpben az a csapat, amely az előző héten Lausanne-ban megnyerte az aktuális állomást. Az amerikai 6-ot Zsinorban az út nyerte meg, ugye velük találkoztunk a legelső csoportmeccsen. Az Antwerpen is jó formában van, hál' Istennek, és nézzük el a jó találkozót, látunk majd. Just before the next game, we would like to thank the official sponsor of the competition, presenting partner Globus, the official logo Huishan, global partner HiPRO, and the official timekeeper of the World Tour season 2023 on the diamond screen right now. Maurice Lacroix, the official timekeeper of the competition, as you can see on the dance screen. Be ready for the next game in a couple of seconds, ladies and gentlemen. And we're TOPdesk, the winning team of the last stop of the season in Switzerland, versus Tel-Aviv from Israel. And one more time, don't forget the official fan experience of Debrecen Master. You can share your experience with your selfie, your photo, your smile, your energy. The official value of the competition of the QR code of Debrecen Master. Fun experience, and if you want to play with us, you can quiz, for example, to win the official jersey of competition. Scan the QR code on the bottom screen and follow the very simple instructions. Second step, you have to take a photo, and third step, you have to share your experience on the screen.
Win the biggest prize in the game, $40,000. They will go up against Tel-Aviv, who is playing in the main draw this time. The other two Masters we saw this year in Lausanne and Prague, they had to try to come out of the qualifying draw, which they failed to do. Now they are automatically into the main draw. What will they do with it? We're going to find out. So out come Antwerp TOPdesk with Vic van Oosterwijk, 23-year-old emerging player, a new ad this year. Dennis Donker, he's the spoon that stirs the coffee for this team. The Vault, Brian de Vault, and MVP of the Lausanne Masters, Jonas Forts. They got a new gun in their arsenal, and he shoots everything in sight. 37% on the year. Shot at almost 50% in Lausanne last week and route to those MVP honors. They got a player. He's become pro for 3x3, and I think he's got a bright future at 26 years old. Tel Aviv. Out they come in the neon green with Jill Nojovic, Tomer Asayag, Tomer Cohen, and Shuki, Joaquin Shukman. So we've seen him compete in challenges. Got all the way to the final of the Netanya Challenger. Finished runners-up, lost to Ub in that one. But in terms of the Masters, as I mentioned, Prague and Lausanne, and finished 14th and 13th. Did not make it out of the qualifying draw. Now here they are. Pool C action, trying to pull off an upset against the #2 ranked team in the World Tour standings. Antwerp TOPdesk, the defending Debrecen Masters champs as well, I should mention. A lot of accolades now as Antwerp is continuing to stack their resume. No Nick Sellers for this one. He also was not present in their previous Masters. Dennis Donker, he's the menace. He's always present. He's averaging just under 7 points per game. He's seen his 2-point percentage dip a little bit. Didn't shoot it great. Didn't shoot it great in Switzerland. But this team goes as far as he goes. I think, again, one of the best two-way players in the league right now. Tomer Asayag is going to have his hands full. He's U18 World Cup Women's Series. I think we even had the Europe Masters here in the COVID year. We've been doing it since 2016. So it's a staple in 3x3. We've been playing in front of this old Reformed church for a good minute. All right, it's game time. Who? Almost. In the meantime, a little housekeeping. I want to thank our official suppliers, Enlio, Magic Sky, Skelter Sports, Baudet. Not to forget our ball sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, and our global partners, Chooks to Go. Pool C underway. The voice in your ear, have no fear. It's going down, 8th Masters of the season. The Menace, Dennis, mid-range, misses. Donker's out. Van Oostrovik is in. Oostrovik gives it up to DeValk. DeValk will just lay that one in. He had a vicious dunk last weekend over King West. And I'll be honest with you, in that final against Lausanne last week, Antwerp trailed 18-14 late. I think it was under 2 minutes left in that game. They pulled off a furious comeback. Jonas Voorts had 8 points in the final. It was incredible in the quarterfinals too. You think about the teams they had to go through to win it. They beat powerhouse Lehman in the quarters, then a confident Miami team in the semifinals. A lot of people feel like Miami was destined to win after beating UB, and then to win against Lausanne in their own backyard, a raucous Swiss crowd, down by 4 late. Antwerp TOPdesk showed me a bunch. Now they're defending their Debrecen crown. 1-1 game is what we got right now. No FaceTime that time for Donker. Shuki know where to go with it. To the hole. Quick first step and the lay. Nojovic. Fell asleep defensively. Double time. Van Oostrovik. They're excited about this young fella at 23. 5-on-5 player in Belgium. Making the transition to 3x3. Three-two contest. Donker gets it down to DeValk. DeValk back out to Donker. Run up. And run out through the shot off. They got it cleared. DeValk decides to reset out to Donker. The Menace. That quick first step. No choice but the fouling. That's number 2 on Tel-Aviv, who have not had much success against Antwerp TOPdesk. They did beat them in the Netanya semifinals. The other 2 meetings in Pristina and Bordeaux went Antwerp TOPdesk's way. Here's Jonas Voorts. He steps through. See, you can bank on him. Off the square and in. Shuki mishandled the pass. He'll reset for Tel-Aviv. Pull up. Missed it to the left. 3-point difference, Antwerp. Voorts with the whistle. Drew the foul, and he'll step up to the line to shoot 2. Jonas Forts. He's a bad Joe foe. Stole the show in the Olympic capital. First MVP of what might end up being many. Averaged 6.8 points per game. Scored 43 en route to that MVP. He's got his team up by 5 now after his trip to the stripe. Also was #1 in player value. He just got his socks rocked off left to right. Five-point game. 2 ball, 2 strong. So far, the top seeds proven too strong. First an OOB victory. And then a runaway win for Amsterdam HiPRO as Van Oosterwijk gets behind the defense, lays it in. And now a 6-point lead for Antwerp TOPdesk. Top 2 from each group advance to tomorrow's quarterfinals. Shout out to Vincent Royer. He just hooked me up with a nice cold beverage. It's needed on a hot day like this. Merci beaucoup. Oh, all right, back to work we go. Oh, too much sauce on that one from Donker. Shukman, too strong on the entry pass. So 3 fouls apiece. Antwerp have been a lot better connected offensively than Tel Aviv here in the early going. So TV timeout. As they'll get a chance to reset. So you look at favorites in this tournament. Obviously, you got to consider OOB to be your #1 team that's a favorite. Given the hot streak that Antwerp TOPdesk is on, coming off a huge Masters win and that Schupatar Challenger win, I'd say they're right up there. Got a Miami team who's considered a serious contender to win it. That's all cloth after it left his fingertips. Dennis the Menace as Antwerp up 11-3. Ooh, De Valk is called for the foul. You'll notice that De Valk's hand is taped up. I think he got a little bit banged up in Lausanne last weekend. Not serious enough to keep him out. But Antwerp TOPdesk playing on without Clark Kent. No Nick Sellis. The Menace all by himself. That's going to cost you double. Double time. 13-3. Quick move. Pull up. Asayag. Count that. Donker left it short. Shuki will clear it himself in the corner. Shuki, he's gonna miss fire. Donker, quick clear. Jonas Forts. Dennis, red light, green light, goes to the rim. De Valk will snag the rebound and he's fouled. 5th on Tel Aviv. Right now, Tel Aviv is being bullied. The Belgians are punching him in the chest, calling him names, saying you too little. See? Forts uses his size advantage underneath him. We got another blowout in the making. Isayad giving it to Van Oosterwijk. He will misfire. Isayad will reload and let it go again. Same thing. De Valk turns the corner. He flies in, Mr. Shorty. Vic Van Oosterwijk. Yeah, that slipped. That's what they all say. Antwerp off to a hell of a pace, though. 21 well in their sights. Tel Aviv, the offense has not been there. It has been MIA. Foul on the floor on Donker. But 4 points through 5 minutes. I was partly joking earlier when I said they were on pace to score 10 points, 1 point every minute. But they're slightly off that pace right now. They've averaged less than a point a minute. Where the offense at, though? You got to put the cookie in the cup. That's the name of the game. Right now, though, they are struggling. Back door, Shoki finishes. Offensive foul called on Vic. Each team with actually 6 now on Antwerp. I thought that foul was called on Van Oostenrijk. That was actually on Tel Aviv. So Tel Aviv get a 6. Donker out of the starting blocks quickly. He'll get the Wilson back. Donker, he's an assassin in the mid-range. He cannot knock that one down. Easy lane for the lay. Nojovic. Ford's getting some tough defense. Donker. Oh, got all the space he wanted with the pump fake. Luckily for Antwerp TOPdesk, it looked like Tel Aviv stepped on the line, and the Belgians will get the rock again. See Donker miss a couple of middies. Van Oostenrijk, fast drive, not so good on the finish. Asayag steps right into it. He's a lethal shooter out there. He gets some looks, he can shoot them back into the game, but they got a shooter too. Jonas Fords, 4-2. (16-9) as the two-piece is answered with a two-piece. Seven-point lead for the Belgians and 3:50 to go. Pool C action from here in Debrecen. You can see we're starting to get some shade as the sun is going down. Certainly should benefit the players. It's still hot, but it's less hot than it was earlier. Donker and Fords open the possession. Hand it off from the left elbow. Back out to Fords. Fords, a flick of the wrist. Swish. 18-9. DeVault. He's got it. Oh, it's Fords. Corner. Oh, in and out. Asayag, he's been the hot hand. Can't land that one. Fords, blow. Straight on two. He's picking up some new fans here in Debrecen. Oh, there's a nice answer from Shuki, but it's too little, too late. Jonas Fords has brought his firearm to Hungary too. And that man is still letting loose. Ain't nobody safe unless he's sitting on the bench, which is what he's doing now. One more point to go for Antwerp. Seventh foul on Tel Aviv will put Ryan DeVault on the stripe. DeVault, he will put his toys away. He's done playing with them. They weren't playing no games. 21-11. Another beat down here from Kossuth Square. Antwerp win it by 10. And there's the final horn, just to make it official. Antwerp TOPdesk continue to run hot. They take care of Tel-Aviv very easily. And they say maybe you should stay in the qualifying draw. He made Ford stay at the top of the key as he went straight to the rim. Set up with the nasty crossover. But that was one of few highlights for Tel Aviv in this game. It was not good. So congratulations to Antwerp TOPdesk. Get things going in Pool C. The only group we haven't seen to this point is Pool D. So we'll get to see homestanding Debrecen and Raudondvaris coming up next. Enjoy the last few looks at the highlights, and the next 10-minute sprint is well on the way. Just about 120 seconds away from getting that one going. Stick around. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go far.
A következő találkozónkon 17:55-kor lesz egy jó 10 perc múlva, akkor is lesz majd természetesen mondjuk is egy héteosztás. De ehhez azt kell, hogy belemítsük a hangszálakat és a kezeket, lábakat, és szurkoljuk a debrecenieknek, akik már itt velem mindenek. Szevasztok, srácok! Köszönjük szépen még egyszer a feltöltőnek, lesz még ilyen, és hamarosan pedig jön a debreceniek mérkőzése. A D csoportból az első a Raudondvaris Hoptrans ellen, amely Litvániába jött. Raudondvaris Hoptrans Debrecen experience for the first time in the grandstand. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome everybody. And if you want to know all the rules of 3x3, let's have a look on the giant screen and hear the official voice of 3x3 all over the world, Mr. HiPRO right now.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got two teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on a half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. First team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. We have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense, just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
It's a 10-minute sprint, baby! Be ready for the next game, ladies and gentlemen. Raudondvaris Hoptrans and Debrecen.
in their own backyard against the Lithuanians of Raudondvaris Hoptrans. A little bit different roster than we saw from them in their previous tournament in Lausanne, where they finished 10th. They're going to come out with Aurelius Pukelis, Marius Ujupis, Paulis Belavicius, and Chorunis Vingelis. And eventually you're going to see some faces to go with those names. There they are. Here they come. Chorunis Vingelis, the dynamic guard, sharpshooter, high IQ offensive player. Paulis Belavicius, he's the leader of the crew, a member of the 2019 Montreal team. Raudondvaris Hoptrans, the artist formerly known as Shake Gubale. Different name, pretty much same team. They got a Monstar in the middle in Pukelis. Marius Ujupis, the versatile 6'6" wing assassin. Raudondvaris, though, with some mixed results this year. Best finish on the World Tour was the opener. They finished 7th. Only the fourth World Tour we've seen them this year. So played in half of our events. But here come Debrecen now with Izak Tarian, Laszlo Koma, Matthias Molnar. Our two officials, Alex Talasainen and Edmund Ho. This game will be well in hand. There's Aurelius Pukelis. 6.5 points per game this year. 6'9", 6'10". Incredibly dominant post player. Great vision. Outstanding passer. Uros Rosic. 22 years old. Young hooper. A lot of promise in him too. But still a big question mark with this young Hungarian team. Just what's their ceiling? How will they compete against the pros? They've competed in the youth events, but this is the World Tour. You don't get higher than this. So Pool D, 10-minute sprint right in front of us. You can see as the sun has given us some relief, the fans have begun to fill up the seats here today. I can't blame them earlier. It's like stepping into an oven earlier this morning. But now we get some reprieve from the sun. It's starting to go down. Beautiful environment right at the city center here in Kossuth Square. Yeah. It's turned up. DJ Lass is making sure of that. Him and Vincent Royer. Yeah. This song goes hard, right? My son put me on this song. Makai and Amai. What's up, babies? All right, no further ado, it's time to hoop. Opening miss. Oh, that's the way to finish it, big fella. That was Komalaszlo. So Debrecen will strike first. Pukelis underneath, jump hook, soft touch. So Debrecen Seemed pretty intent on doing damage on the inside. This time it's Ishak Taryan. Yeah, but don't look, Raudondvaris can play that game with Bukelis. They got no problem with a battle of the bigs. Maybe the difference in this game is going to be who can shoot it consistently from 2-point range. Oh, the needle was threaded trying to set up Bukelis. Only way to stop the big fella is to foul him. Bukelis will get a chance to shoot now. Radius Bukelis. Usually good at the free throw line. And Bukelis will make it count. Bukelis, a 72% free throw shooter. (3-2), Raudondvaris. Nice pace to start. You see Ujupis trying to work some two-man game. Foul called on Debrecen as they have 3. Marius Ujupis faded. Foul called on Vangelis. That might be a tough matchup for him, but I like Koma Laszlo. This dude want all the smoke. He'll come and set the screen. Clears the path. Brasic takes a bump. Misses. No problems there, though. It's Laszlo. Belavicius swings it. Vangelis just missed the mark. A little strong on that. Foul on the interior. Reminder, seven fouls put you in the penalty. They don't get the shot up in time. But a creative attempt nonetheless. Belavicius and Uzi. Oh, Uzi. Nice move to set up Belavicius. He couldn't close the deal. Up fake. Rosic fading in the face of the Monstar. He ain't scared. 6-6. Now it's Bukelis' turn. As easy as a layup line for him. The Lithuanian Titan using that size. TV timeout. Got a close game so far.
Let's see. First let's check the Lithuanians. Welcoming the Lithuanian fans for Raudondvaris. Okay, your turn.
Some of the highlights so far in this one. Rainis Bukelis has been leading the attack for the Lithuanians. Debrecen hoping for some home cooking. Here from Kossuth Square, they trail by 1. Oh, long ball. All net, all wet. Laszlo Koma. He's looked good so far. Uzupis gets the friendly roll. That one trickles in. And Uzupis gets whistled trying to defend on the baseline. Debrecen ball, top of the key. Here we go. The Lithuanians doing a good job maintaining a 1-point advantage. Uros around the corner and to the crib. All even, 9 apiece. Vingelis and Uzi. Uzupis drives, kicks. Vingelis cannot close the deal from 2 range. 9-9, it'll stay. Here's Uros, blow. No rim necessary. All night line, 11-9, and Belavicius right back at you. Both teams pulling out the big guns, 11 apiece. On the block, there's a pushing foul on Vingelis. And that's one area that Sharunas lacks that he cannot help. He is at a size disadvantage most of the time in the post. They'll make the switch. He'll go guard to guard. But if Debrecen is smart, they'll try to get him in a switch and get him posted. Belavicius is the one that has to try to defend this time. He does a pretty good job. Prevents the score. Bukelis swings it to Vingelis. Vingelis over to Belavicius. Belavicius, flick of the wrist. It's a swish. So back-to-back doubles for Raudondvaris have them up by 2. Yeah, they're going to get it down to the bouncer. Might as well utilize the muscle. 14-12. Got a good one. Been a close game from the outset. 4:35 to go. Anybody's game here. So we get our first peek at the Pool D main draw action. Now the temperatures are ideal. I can even take the sunglasses off now, I guess. Six fouls, though, on the Lithuanians. They got no more to give. So something to keep an eye on. No hesitation. As Uros let it fly. Didn't hit the mark, so now they got to try to defend Belavicius' attack. Devastating jab step to set up the Uzi. And the Uzi is spraying the place, 16-12. Four-point advantage for Raudondvaris. Trying to get it on track here. They're number 16 in the World Tour standings, number 4 seed in this tournament. Off the miss, nope, touch no iron. Finished second at the Baoding Challenger. Third in Poitiers. So they found some success at the Challenger phase, but it has not translated to the Pro Tour. 3 in the key. Got camped out down there, and Coma gets called for it. Time for a TV timeout as we are under the 4-minute mark. 3:50 exactly left. So breaking the action, Raudondvaris trying to keep the theme going of the day, and that is top seeds have all won in their openers. But most certainly have seen some encouraging things from Debrecen here early on. Making the transition to the Pro Tour pretty well, it seems. Still a lot of time left in this one. Who knows how this one might end. Ujupas has been shooting it incredibly. See what I mean? Blow, blow. 18, 12, oh, right back at you. They shooting like somebody said action. 18, 14, good D at the rim. Bilavichus thought maybe it was touched, but that one certainly got touched. But a clean block from Ujupas. But both teams are absolutely gunning. They are gunning right now. (18-14). Let's see what's gonna happen next. Okay, okay. Well, that's what we got next. And Ujupas missed, rare in this game. Oh, good steal. Bukelis, and then he gets fouled. Happens sometimes. You make a turnover and try to make up for it immediately. Tarniano got caught. Ujupas finds himself alone from mid-range. Oh, look at Vangelis underneath, snagging the rebound. Urosh banking from the right wing. Wait a second. Bukelis is claiming it's a one-point shot. They're going to take a look at it and challenge whether or not that was a 1 or a 2. So field goal challenge. We can see that it went in right off the middle of the square. That is a 1. So the challenge is 1. Smart decision there from Bukelis to challenge that. Looked like a 2 instead of long 1. Makes it a 4-point game. 2:37 left in it. That is a 7th foul on Debrecen. So Bukelis, he will shoot. And I gave you the wrong numbers on him from his free throw percentage. I said 73%. I wasn't reading properly. 53% this year. But only 16 attempts. So far, so good for Bukelis in this one. Shooting it well from the stripe. And Bukelis will nail it, and that nails down the game. 21-15. Raudondvaris win it well before the limit as they handled Debrecen relatively easily, although the game was close early. But a 6-point win for Raudondvaris over the homestanding Hungarians. So let's look back at some of the action. It was plenty of it, both teams. I thought the game would be decided on the inside. It started off as a battle of the bigs, and then it turned into a straight-up shootout. It was West Side versus East Side. And we saw who won that confrontation. The Lithuanians outgunned the Hungarians and shoot their way to a 6-point win from here in Hangzhou Square. Let's do it all over again. We've seen action from groups A through D, and now we'll start back at the top. Group A action is on deck next from Hangzhou Square. We will get a little bit of a breather. Got a 15-minute break before we get back to the action, so fix yourself a sandwich, get you some water and get hydrated and get ready for the rest of the day. 8 more games still left on the schedule. Wow, from here in Hangzhou Square. We'll see you in 15 minutes.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the first contest on the court. So, first step, very important step, we have to select the best 3x3 fan of the world. So, who want to play with us on court? Shona?
Na most jön az, hogy a bejelentjük ki lesz, akivel játszunk majd, Lausanne. It's your decision actually, or let's decide together.
Yeah, we are going to decide together, but if you want to play with us on court, you have to make some noise. We want to hear you, Debrecen.
Na, ki a leghangosabb? Gyerünk, gyerünk! Persze, látom, nagyon ilyen fajta, és elég jó cuccok van, akik úgy látom. Lausanne, who is the loudest one?
Not here for sure.
Yeah, not here. Maybe next time. Okay.
Maybe the kid with the blue t-shirt. Come on, maybe.
That guy.
First round.
Okay. Na megvan akkor ennek szerint az első játékosunk. Kérjük szépen egy bemutatkozást.
Dani vagyok.
Dani! Nagy tapsot kérnék Daninak! Dani.
Donny, like Tony, but with a D.
No, it's like the Danny.
Donny, okay. So,
That's on.
okay, I'm going to explain the rule for the fan, and you have to do the translation. Okay, so, you are going to play the 3x3 jackpot. Okay, Donny, come here.
No, tehát ott van ugye a jackpot, ezt fogjuk játszani. Ez teljesen új egyébként, kedves közönségünk, ilyet még nem játszottunk.
So, first rule is a time limit. 60-second time limit.
Van tehát 60 másodpercet, ez alatt kell majd.
Okay,
Please continue.
yes. So, first rule, time limit. Second rule, to start the 3x3 jackpot wheel, you have to score a basket. Okay?
No, tehát, ugye van 60 másodpercet, és akkor fog elindulni a jackpot, akkor fog pörögni majd az a 3 kis rubrika, amikor bedobtad a kosarat a gyűrűbe. Tehát akkor indul el, hogyha betaláltál.
Very long translation.
It's ready for the crowd as well.
You have to start the wheel with a free throw or a layup. Okay?
Tehát amennyiben nem megy a büntető, akkor nyugodtan rávezetheted a lepattanót, és akkor úgy lehet kosarat szerezni. Mondjuk egy zicsert, ha dobsz, akkor az viszonylag könnyű lesz.
For the moment, it's okay for you? Okay, so last step, you have 3 winning combination on the giant screen.
Ez lesz a hang.
One more time, if it is possible. Okay. 3x, Chloe, we don't see the winning.
Na hát igazából nem ezt kéne látnunk, annyit segítek.
If you get the 3x3 winning combination, you will win the official 3x3 jersey, shirt, and cheese food for you. Okay? Okay? So, the winning combination is 3x3, the big winning combination. Do we have another winning combination? We're gonna try. It works or not?
Na, egy másodperc, és egy technikai probléma, Dani, mesélj, légy szíves. Voltál már az elmúlt években egy között is?
Voltam. Észtem.
Okay, so we're going to show you the other winning combination.
Kosarlabda esetleg, vagy más sporták?
Okay.
Rázok.
Nagyon helyes.
I totally agree with you.
He was a basketball player, but now he chooses water polo.
Ah!
Yeah, actually went some.
Like
So many water polo players.
So cool. Life is life. So the first, the big winning combination is one. So small winning combination is triple X for the cheese packets. Okay. The medium winning combination is triple three for this and the shirt, and the big winning combination this one. Okay, it's totally clear for you.
Meg van mit, tehát akkor az a lényeg, hogy most dobod, és akkor aztán ugye ott jönnek majd kifele a kombinációk, és hogyha nagyon szerencsés, hogy akkor akár rögtön a főnyeremény is lehet a tiéd. Hogyha nem, akkor meg lehet tovább próbálkozni, de majd Vincent úgy is mondja, hogy mik lehetnek a nyeremények.
Johnny, are you ready? Yes, you are. Debrecen, are you ready? No. Debrecen, are you ready? Okay, DJ last my man. Ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go. The time is ready. Okay, now. Okay, go down the line. Wait. Okay, 3-1-3, so you have the small gift. You can keep going. Come on. Okay!
Egész jók az ittszerek, lehet újabb. Várjál egy picit. Hát a kipörög a 3 cseresznye, bár az már ugye illegális.
No. Losing combination, you have to be going. Come on.
Következő.
Second.
Szétolás, vársz egy picit.
Okay, you have the medium giveaway, so the cheese and the shirt. Come on. 15 seconds. No, come on. Debrecen, please make some noise, come on. No.
Na, igen.
Yes, come on. Go on. Wait. Okay, so the big winning combination. Make a round of applause for the winner of the MVP! So my man will begin this. That's all. So, first level of giveaways for you. Okay?
Miután szerintem a legjobb pörgött ki, még tanuljuk a játékot egyébként mi is.
The same as the player, the same shot of the player. And as you are
Teljesen szent túltáló.
best, the official jersey for you.
Szép munka.
Make a round of applause for the winner! I keep the ball and you go back in the Debrecen. Congratulations, my man. Do you want something to give? Something to give away? Do you want to play with us or not? Really? You want to play with us? Come on, Shona, I need you for the translation. What's your name?
What did you bring the gifts?
Ahmed Tucs.
Almost. Hi.
I do my
Kérlek
best.
szépen egy bemutatkozást. Neved? So, he's not Hungarian.
Oh, where are you from?
Turkey.
Turkey.
Okay. What is your name?
Ahmed Tud.
Ahmed, okay. We know Ahmed.
Do you have a nickname, a short nickname or not? No? Ahmed. Like Ahmed, but Ahmed. Ahmed. Okay, it's okay. Go on the line.
So actually, you don't need me.
See, for the rebound.
I need you for the I can't say Turkish.
Do you understand all the rules? All the rules? Okay, so take the ball, I prepare the giveaways for you. Shoma, I'll be back in 10 seconds.
So I'm going for holidays or how did you come here to Debrecen?
My sister is like here because of that character. Like 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
And do you like Debrecen?
Yes.
Which is your favorite place here in the city?
I don't know.
Maybe the main square here?
Can be, I don't know.
Okay, so
we have the gifts.
first level, medium level, and big level. Okay?
Big level.
Are you ready, my man? Go on the line! Debrecen, please make some noise! 3, 2, 1, let's go! Uh-oh. Take your arm down. No, one more chance. Come on. Yes, go on the line, and keep an eye on the time screen. Wait. Uh-oh, losing combination. Come on. Yes, go on the line. Okay, the first level of giveaways is for you. Come on, 30 seconds. No. Come on. Yes. Yes, my man, you're on the line. No, losing. You can. Thank you, buddy. Come on, my man, come on. 10 seconds. 10, okay, winning. Okay. Wait a minute. No. We got the sound, but not. Yes. Don't move, Chloe, don't move. Okay, so wait, cheese, not medium, okay, so, my man, very simple rule, 9 seconds, what do you want to do? You can stop now, if you want just the cheese packets, okay, you can keep going, but, if you don't get a winning combination, you will lose everything, okay? Oh, you are very nice, so good. Go on the line, 9 seconds, Debrecen, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go again. Okay, 5 seconds. Okay, go on the line. What are you winning? Winning or losing? My man, what a player! Turkish guy! So you are good player. Small level, medium level, high level of giveaway. Make a round of applause for the best player! Thank you so much, my man! And thank you so much for playing for the chocolate. Thank you, my man. Be ready for the next game, ladies and gentlemen. And just after the next game, maybe we are going to pick a fan from the grandstand for the other fan contest.
No, hát ez volt az egyik játék, Wrestling, szóval arra viszont mindenkinek sehová ne menjetek, mert játszunk majd még ilyet. Hát kicsit arrébb van ez a játék, 8 óra körül talán lesz még egy ilyen kör. Most a következő mérkőzésünk pedig jelenleg az első helyen rangsorolt Szerbiával és a Lausanne, amely az átcsoportot megnyerte a selejtező körben.
Huishan, the current team of the world in the FIBA 3x3 World Ranking and World Tour Ranking versus Lausanne from Switzerland. We are waiting for Marius. This is my name, Marius.
All right. Hope you enjoyed the brief break.
Game on the
It's time to get back to it. You know how we do. We coming at you live from Kossuth Square here in Debrecen, Hungary. We are back to Group A play. Huishan back to their winning ways after shockingly being ousted in the quarterfinals of the Lausanne Masters. And they are about to go up against Lausanne right here, right now. They're 5-1 against the Swiss on the pro circuit. Didn't have to meet up with Lausanne last weekend on day 2. Lausanne was able to avoid because Miami took care of that business for them. So now we'll get a chance to see them clash here again. They played in the pool phase and the final in Lausanne last year, so they do have history. Make no mistake about it. Lausanne getting a victory in the pool phase last year, but losing in the final in their own backyard. A lot of 3x3 has happened since then, and are even more dangerous this year than they were last year. They saw their run in an attempt to win 5 straight events last year end in Debrecen. It ended in Lausanne last week. Now they're trying to start a whole new streak. Here they are. Your top-ranked team on the planet. Huishan, Dejan Majstorovic, Marko Brankovic, Strahinja Stojicic, Huishan Lu. Team Lausanne on a quest to still get their first ever Masters win. They have gotten tantalizingly close before, but have not been able to close the deal. They played in the qualifying draw, won both of their games. This is actually game number 4 for them on the day. And they need a W if they hope to advance to day number 2. Picked up a $30,000 payday in Lausanne last weekend, so look, it wasn't all bad. Finishing second is nothing to be ashamed about. King West saying, halt! Wes Montini, Gilles Martin, Marco Lemon, Carlos Martinez represent the Swiss team. Trying to hand a loss, which has been rare. This team has won 31 of their last 32 games. Actually 32 of their last 33, including their opening win today. Our 2 officials, Vlad Gizdrenu and Cecilia Tot. They will handle the refereeing portion of this 10-minute sprint. See King West and Dejan Majstorovic having some fun before this one starts. They've been competitors for a long time. But Strahinja, he's got that look in his eyes. He's a world champion, as Serbia took gold at the World Cup this year. He's a World Tour final winner, the defending and reigning World Tour MVP, 3 MVPs this year. I can go on and on and on, but now the camera angle's changed to Gilles Martin. I got to show him his due respect too. He's a legend, a Swiss 3x3 legend without a doubt. Nice crowd on hand here. Great weather, great venue. Back in Debrecen yet again. And just about time to get it on. Okay. We are good to go. 10-minute sprinting from Kossuth Square. Here comes the, he tried to destroy Martinez. Ooh, if Dr. Strange if he had put this down, take a look at the takeoff. He just couldn't finish it. That's because he was fouled. So Strahinja, who leads the World Tour in scoring, total points, scoring average as at 6.8 this year. Was a little bit down on the scoring average, just a little bit in Lausanne. But he certainly wasn't to blame. Just ran into a Miami team that would not be denied. Jimmer Fredette Scored 13 on them in the quarterfinals. They're going to leave that man alone. Strahin has been shooting the two well recently. Missed that one. Does hustle out defensively. Martinez will get a second go at it. Missed them both from the corner. Majstorovic sets up shop. Dr. Strange using the Brankovic screen. He'll give it up to get it back. Brankovic will whip it down to Dr. Strange, and he got his stuff packed. Take another look at the rejection from King West. Oh, found Jill on the cut. Jill fouled by Majstorovic. Hard to keep up with him. Martin at the line. No. Oh, nothing that Jill could do right there against the 6'7" Majstorovic. Oh, now Jill with a quick flip out to the King. The King's landing. Get it? Anyway, he lands the 2 ball. It's 3-2 after Ub respond quickly on the inside. Back to it is Jill. He's got Brankovic in front of him. Foul on the inside. to hit him in the back of his dome piece. Dr. Strange shows some frustration as he heads to the bench. Missed opportunity there for Oob. And a warning issued. Molteni. I'm not sure why the release is looking like that right now. That one no good. Majstorovic with a quick move left. Cross-court pass to Brankovic. Back to the Maestro. Majstorovic. Maestro. Blau. 2 to the head from the left wing. No problem whatsoever on the release. (8-5). Brankovic with some easy money. Lead out to 4. The Serbians have had the Swiss number. Majstorovic knew he was going to get whistled there. Contact with Gilles on the 2 attempt. After the TV timeout, we'll see Martin shoot a couple of free throws and, for his team's sake, try to trim into this deficit. Take another look at that last action. They do this so well. And there's so many different actions that they run out of the same sets, which makes Oob so much more difficult to guard when they have 4 or 5 actions that they can use out of the same set. They keep you on your heels. You just never know which way they're going to go with it. And they perfected that area of their game unlike really any other team. So as of now, they lead at 9-6, but Gilles can get it down to 2, and he does. 9-7 contest. Gilles Martin. Oh, a dime delivery. Some loose change from Dr. Strange. Gilles with the ball fake. Got that mess swatted. Dr. Strange will let it fly. All net, all wet. Oh, nice sharing. Beautiful passing from Team Lausanne, but there's Dr. Strange halfway down, came out. Can Lou track it down? Oh, he did. Oh, but Strahinja stepped on the line. They don't end up preserving the possession anyway. 12-8. 5:50. Pool A game number 1. Gilles with a sick dish. Oh, but no. Easy money. That would have been beautiful. And they connected on that last dish from Gilles Martin. That one deflected out of bounds with 4.3 ticks left. 5:25 left in the game. Juice Man over to Martinez, falling away. Martinez collides with Majstorovic. He will shoot 1. As Oob will pick up a 6th foul. Martinez just got there first, no question. Foul on Majstorovic. There's Martinez. Good money at the line. Lausanne not out of this game. Find themselves in striking distance, but for how long leaving shooters wide open like that? They dodged a bullet. Molteni couldn't get it to go, but Martinez will recover and score. They double team Strahinja, and they're going to leave arguably the best shooter in the game open. Dodged another bullet. Gilles will foul Majstorovic. That's 2 good looks from long range. So you can see Molteni and Martinez discussing a way to remedy the defensive breakdowns in the last 2 possessions. Again, lucky it didn't cost them. Majstorovic getting a wide open look and Strahinja getting a wide open look. Brankovic, not a bad look. Two's not falling great. Ub as a team shooting at about 33% from deep. And the twos are just not falling right now. Martinez making his move on the beast. He will find Gilles on the cut.
Az egész 300-as kosárlabda történetileg a legeredményesebb játékosa. Eddig a tornáig 1400.
Six fouls on Ub, meantime 5 on Lausanne, just 1 behind. Martinez can't do nothing with the beast on the block, not a thing. Not that play at least. Gilles trying to get the reverse to go, but Lou says no. Again, he does stand 208. Allows him to block shots and get rebounds. 6 foul on Lausanne. We're under 4 minutes to go. Each team with 6 fouls. And Lausanne trying to fight back in this contest against the world #1s. Passes like that though, they separate. Ooh, willing passers, patient offense. Marco Lemon will cash it in. 17-14. Here we go. Here we go. Strange now attacking King West. The king at 3x3 against the king. Marco Lemon. 50% last weekend. He's got his team within 2. Strange will answer. 2016, Martinez, no. Montanini drops the shoulder and clears Strahinja out of the way. A warning, cannot defend in the semicircle, the restricted area after a made bucket. So it looks like Ub are on the brink of a 2-0 record. Here's how things have come together. They maintain that 3-point lead. Although we saw Lausanne pull within 2 with a big 2-ball. Martinez is distributing. And here's the nastiness from Dr. Strange, who parallel parked that thing. That's a traffic jam for you through all of the Swiss defense. And then put some extra sauce on it. Speaking of sauce, finger licking good. 21-17, Ub get it done before the horn yet again. 2-0 is how they'll head into the quarterfinals. Different day, same-ish. So, Ub looking as good as usual. If there were any doubts after seeing them lose in the quarterfinals in Lausanne, you might want to reconsider. They still Ub. Look at the highlights. Unless you're Swiss, they put up a good fight, but Ub would not be denied. It's going to come down between our 2 qualifying draw teams, Team Lausanne and Team Hangzhou, on who will be the number 2 team out of the group, but the number 1 stands true. 2 pieces were falling, finding dudes on the cut. Ub was doing Ub things. I'm running out of things to say about them. They get the win by 4. Their day is done. We are far from it. Here from Coach Shoot Square, we'll get to Pool B action up next. Stick around. Just minutes away from getting that one underway. 2 minutes.
On the dance screen right now. One excited for both teams on the court, as you can see. One team from Netherlands, Amsterdam, HiPRO. One team from France, Paris. Amsterdam, HiPRO. Doha Masters, winning team in 2021. Versus Team Paris, France, finalist team, Quebec Challenger this year.
We balling on the World Tour. Amsterdam, HiPRO, and Paris are on deck. 5-2 pro circuit record. They're starting a little bit of a rivalry, I guess you could say. Nothing wrong with that. We like new rivalries. They just met in the Quebec Challenger. It was an Amsterdam win. They also played at the Marseille Masters this season, another Dutch win. Paris have managed to top them in 2023 at the Orleans Challenger and in the pool phase of the Marseille Masters. No, excuse me, they won, the last time they beat them was 2022. 2023 has been all Amsterdam. Here we go. The new look, cyborg version of Worthy de Jong with Jan Driessen, Juice, Julian Jaring, and Arvin Slagter. Now let's get our first look at Team Paris. Alexander Aigelink, Franck Segela, Leopold Cavalier, and Vincent Fauché. Team Paris. They won the Bordeaux Challenger, finished the semifinalists at the Shenzhen Challenger and the Clermont-Ferrand Challenger. Also, the Netanya Challenger, Fribourg Challenger as well. Last time we saw him on the World Tour was Prague, and that was brief. Finished 11th in that one. They certainly want a better showing here in Debrecen. And they got to go against one of the top dogs in the entire competition in Amsterdam HiPRO. But Team Paris is built well, and they got a star of their own in Franck Segela. A couple of star officials for you: Edmund Ho and Tatilia Tot. Hong Kong and Hungarian representatives. Worthy de Jong, as I mentioned, 9.4 points per game this year. He leads the league in block shots and steals. Is tied for the most triple fives and double fives with Dr. Strange. He's played 17 World Tour games this year, and arguably is the most exciting player in the game to watch. Franck Segela is climbing those charts as well. The 26-year-old emerging star averages 5.5 points per game on the World Tour, 7 points per game on the pro circuit, and won MVP at that Bordeaux Challenger. He can get it done. Don't sleep on Franck Segela. Gonna be fun watching him and Worthy go at it. It's a team game, but you have certain stars that can lift their teams to different heights, and both of these dudes have the capability. They've shown they have the capability to do just that. So they get a chance to get warmed up. Team Paris got revenge on their minds against the Dutch. Going to see many of these players that not just in this game, but playing here in this Masters, also have the opportunity to represent their national teams for the Europe Cup. That'll be going down in Jerusalem. And what, couple of weeks? Busy year. 18 World Tour stops. We already had the Asia Cup and the World Cup. Europe Cup is next on deck. Still got the America Cup and the Africa Cup. Still coming later on this year. A smorgasbord of 3x3 activity for you. Here's Worthy trying to get active. He's fouled by Segela. Segela taking the assignment of Worthy happily. De Jong steps up to the line again, fresh off an MVP performance. at the Quebec Challenger. So De Jong has proved himself worthy. 45 points, #1 in player value. Triple fives in the quarters and semis en route to that Quebec MVP. He gets Amsterdam on the board. Segala turning the corner. Does not get the shot to go. Big rebound and a big score on the inside. So look out for Leopold Cavalier. That one in and out for Worthy. Cavalier gives it up. Fauché drops it off. Segala, wait a minute. Wait 1 second. Worthy crossing him. Missed it, got it back. Got some oohs and ahs, but didn't finish it. Got to get some more movement offensively for Paris. Nice pass. Leads to the finish on the inside. Vincent Fauché. Offensively, we've seen standing 202. He's got the youth at 26 years old. Shot clock winding down. Can't hit it, double foul. Segala and Debrecen get tangled up. And it's time for a TV timeout with a 5-point Paris lead. Trying to exact some revenge. No better motivational factor than getting some revenge on a team that's they've owned you recently. Only a brief break in the action. Time to get back to it now. Slaughter doing a great job establishing position on the inside. He will earn another whistle. That's the 5th on Paris. But they also lead it by 5. Amsterdam, who had no problem putting the ball in the bucket. Game 1, they were shooting 2s like crazy. A different complexion to this game offensively as they've managed their 4th point in just over 3 minutes of action. We've seen that a little bit as a trend with Amsterdam this year. It's only natural. You're not going to be lights out every game, but we've seen them explosive offensively to games where they've fallen flat. I mean, I say this a lot. There's a lot of time left in this game. 6:30 to go. They could very well wake up quickly, but from what I've seen so far, there's a credit to Paris's defense. Late in the shot clock, nothing happening there. Here's Worthy. Foul on the floor. Of course, Worthy wanted continuation, but that whistle came very early. Took an extra step before putting the ball in, so he won't get the bucket, but he will get the possession. He'll start it off. Top of the key. Slaughter coming around. Whips it down. Good action. You can tell that's a design play. Up fake. Had Worthy flying through the air. And that one flies through the nets, courtesy of Igalink. Worthy going to work. Drops it off, Juice, up and in. So the Dutch starting to wake up a little bit here. Paris, though, with a 2-possession advantage. Pull up. Ooh, Debrecen got called for the foul there. Contact on the 2 release. So Alexander Igalink, he will shoot not 1 but 2. Igalink, count that. And count that. 12-6, Slaughter. He'll take the screen. Sergeant Slaughter, though, can't bring them to attention. Stays a 6-point difference. Paris ain't playing out here right now. Stop and go. Oh, up and under. Scoop-de-doo. So Alexander Igalink is getting to it for Team Paris right now. He is getting to it. Constant problem on his penetration. Worthy just demolished the rim, one-handed, boom. But no defense to be found. Oh, see what had happened was you can't blow the cribs. That's the second one in this game. Vincent Fauché is better than that, I promise you. Ige Link,
Jumbo situation. The ball position goes to defense.
The Wilson is stuck between a rock and a hard place. It is undecided. And it always draws a replay. You don't see wedgies too much. And that ain't gonna get the girls on your side. They're like, whose man's is this? Meantime, Worthy, hop step, doesn't finish it. Good defense there from Juice, jarring. Oh, offensive foul. Juice tried to drop it off in time. Ooh, was he inside or outside that restricted area? That was close. The game, not exactly close. 5-point difference. Oh, gotta box out. They don't. Now Fauché and Segala trying to make them pay for it. No. Slaughter now gets the step. Slaughter to the crib. No. Misses the layup. Cavalier with the save. 2-ball. No. Here's Worthy. Worthy spins off the window. No. Gets it back. Kicks it. Slaughter. They need this one in the worst way. And he doubles down. 13-10 game. Amsterdam showing some life here. Can Slaughter hold off Cavalier? He can. And Cavalier. And Slaughter get called for double fouls. They both got locked up. Time for a TV timeout. Each team in a penalty with 7 fouls. And Paris's lead was at 6. Now it's down to 3. Amsterdam continue to try to find ways to chip away at it. This one feels like a rivalry. They getting after each other. Worthy getting after the rim. He brought the base. We don't need no trouble. He might be trouble the rest of the way though. 13-10. Here comes Worthy. Finds Juice. I like your cut, G. Two-point game. Segala. There's the defense from Drecen. But the rebound goes to Cavalier. He'll score. Worthy gives it up quickly. Drecen will swing to the right wing. Now it's ISO game. Worthy will chunk the deuces. Misfires. Juice, instead of laying it up, he tried to pass it. Luckily for him, he does get it to Drecen. Drecen defending in the semicircle after the made bucket. Something you cannot do. They'll get a warning once and get penalized for it if they do it again. Two-point difference. Can Paris hold off Amster? Damn. Hezzy, pull up. Take that with you. Nice shot from Ige Link. He's been the catalyst for Team Paris. Slaughter, 2 released. Not getting the same feels as he did game 1. Fauché. Segala, he likes that shot. So do I. It's 17-12. Drecen. He'll get the score. And quickly out to play some transition defense. Oh, Ige Link, no. It was almost like he planned it like that. 3 versus 2 for the moment. Now 3 versus 3. That's the name of the game. 3x3 officially. Slaughter late in the shot clock has to heave it up. Paris look to be closing in as they lead it 18-13. Timeout on the floor. Just over $2 left in this contest. Paris dead set on revenge. And they are in line if they can hold off a Dutch charge late. You can see the runs, the ebbs and flows. Paris had been stuck at 17 for a while, and Amsterdam was making a run. They've since been able to respond. They got the rock in hand. Cavalier is being pestered by Juice. Fauché, photo. Blau. 7-point lead for the French team. Worthy, no. Juice skies for the rebound. Jaring is fouled on that rebound. Cavalier got caught in a tough spot. It'll stop the clock, and it'll put Debrecen, I believe, on the line to shoot 2. No. No, it's Jaring, I guess, because Debrecen's on the bench. JJ with 2 critical free throws. If Amsterdam are going to manage to somehow, some way, pull out a win here, they got to play a near perfect game the rest of the way. Second is spit out. 6-point lead, and all Paris need to do is get 1. Game point, Cavalier on the charge from behind the goal. Can't get it to go. Fauché to Frank Segala. Segala attacking. Foul Black on the elbow. Segala's got 2 cracks at it. They want a timeout. Smart idea just to catch your breath, regroup, 2 free throws. All you need is 1 point. Paris strong from start to finish in this one. They did a great job taking the 2 away from Amsterdam. Not nearly as explosive as we've seen them offensively. And cut. That's the end of this scene. Team Paris, 21-14 dub over Amsterdam. A convincing win for the French. And it could put Amsterdam's day 2 in jeopardy, depending on what happens in the final game in this group. But here's how it went down. See some 2s going down. Pressure offense and pressure defense from the French. So they make easy work of Amsterdam. 21-14. Paris have a shot to come out of the group unbeaten. They'll play their last game of the day against Utsunomiya BREX. Utsunomiya BREX, though, in a tough spot because they only managed 11 points in that loss to Amsterdam. So we'll see how things end up playing out. That game on deck for later on this evening. Enjoying a nice cool evening here and from Kossuth Square, hoping that you guys have been enjoying the action to this point in the day. We're a little past the midway point. We got plenty of 3x3 action still coming your way. And you won't have to wait very long. That's right. We got Antwerp, TOPdesk, and Riga Antwerp, your defending Debrecen Masters champs. A reformed Riga team this year. Instead of 4 Olympic champions, they got 2 remaining. And still pose a hell of a threat. Antwerp TOPdesk looking strong though. They got a 21-10 win over Tel-Aviv. An easy dub. They're eyeing a 2-0 record, trying to become the second team today to go back to the telly unscathed, along with Oob. You can tell that that aerial shot was earlier today. Sun was shining bright here from the center of Debrecen. Antwerp happy to probably have some relief now as they enter the court first. Antwerp TOPdesk. Vic van Oosterwijk, Jonas Voorts, De Valk, Brian De Valk, and the man formerly known as the Double D. He's now the menace, Dennis Donker. Team Antwerp TOPdesk.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the opponent.
They got good vibes here in Debrecen. Different team last year that won it.
With number 7, Singly Wu. Wearing number 4, Agnes Chava.
And out come Team Riga.
And with number 3,
Edgars Krumins and Agnes Chavars, the 2 Olympians. Represent Latvia with Huishan and Zingru Wu. Zingrui.
Initial position with the 2 captains and the referees.
Coin flip, looks like it will go to Antwerp. Never really know until the game starts. Look at this pose from Alex Talisainen and Vlad Gistareno. See, our referees have personality too. They're people too. That person right there is a gunman, Jonas Voorts. 25, coming off an MVP in Lausanne. Playing well so far today as well. He'd like nothing better than to cap today with another big performance. He's capable. Edgars Krumins, again, Olympic gold medalist. 3x3's inaugural debut. I know that's a little bit redundant, inaugural and debut, but you get what I mean. Their first appearance at the Olympic stage, 2020 Tokyo Games. His team won gold. He's a living legend. Could never take it away. He'll always go down in the history books. He and Agnes Chavars and Carlos Lasmanis, Norris Miezis. History. Speaking of the other 2 guys, we got the Suntory Shanghai Challenger going on right now, qualifying for the Chengdu Masters. And Beijing is playing in that tournament with Lasmanis and Miezis. You also got Lehman, Vienna, New York, Harlem, Fujian, Ulaanbaatar, all trying to claim an entry ticket to the Chengdu Masters. It's going down today. I don't know what time it is over there right now. Maybe it's happening now. There's Donker using the speed to get a look, but he's been missing the mid-range shots so far. De Valk sharing it with Donker. Donker couldn't give him a taste from long range. Again, Donker's numbers have dipped a bit from deep. Started off the year shooting 38% from long range. 32% now after going 4 of 18 in Lausanne. So still a menace, don't get me wrong. Still scoreless, 40 ticks in. Let's get back to it. Jonas Forts. Forts misfires from long range. Krummen's trying to get rid of 2 defenders. He's hacked. Here's a stat that might shock you. Do you know who has the 2nd highest 2-point percentage in the league? That's a high percentage score right there. But think about that. Don't look it up. Just take a guess. Hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. If you guess right, and I don't think you cheated, maybe I'll give you a 3x3 t-shirt or something. But it's not who you expect. I can guarantee you that. Riga the only team to get on the board here, but still early. So Antwerp reset now. Fords hands it off, sets the screen. Donker wants to get to that mid-range. And that one, he's going to get the shooter's roll. He's one of the few players that really shoot at mid-range. I think it's a lost art in any basketball game, whether it's 5-on-5 or 3x3. You've seen the mid-range shot pretty much disappear. I think it makes him more potent. Speaking of potency, that's Vic Van Oostervik from the deep end. 3-1, Krummen's off balance. Van Oostervik hands it off. The menace to Forts, back to the menace. Donker using the screen. Forts wide open. Nice action. Krummen's taking his time. Krummen's contested shot, missed it left side of the iron. Rebound stays with his team, and that will be scored. So we've seen Hangzhou and Xingrui Wu both contributing here for Riga. Good defense, Vic Van Oostervik. Donker, excuse me, I got places to go and buckets to get. And he's yelling at somebody in the crowd. Look at Donker. Yeah, he saw lunch meat in front of him. Knew he can get by with that first step. Drew the foul. Chance at a 2-point play. He's 18 for 20 from the line this year. That's 90%. Make that 19 of 21. Krummen's. He's got the green light. Cannot score it, 6-2. Trying to stop Antwerp. That is not the way to do it. That man stays shooting like paparazzi. Fords, the rising star, puts his team up 8-2. Chavars got the chair pulled on him. Smart defensive play by DeVault. Chavars will stay with it. He will get the bucket. That one blocked, and it just worked out that way. DeVault was in the right spot. Got it done. So Antwerp maintained a 6-point lead. DeVault got caught reaching in. No dispute from him. So both teams will step aside and get a quick regroup session, a breather. 6-point game. Antwerp TOPdesk. Riding a wave right now. They got the menace getting unruly. Started things off with the mid-range hit. The young fella, he brought his weapon out here too. And Jonas Forts working off his MVP campaign just last week. All contributing to this 6-point advantage for Antwerp. Chavars and Krummen's. Two veterans, they shared a cookie and put the cookie in the cup. That's good work. 5-point difference. Almost 4 minutes in. Precision pass. No, you better think again. Duvall got the dunk block from behind. Oostervik, if you're going to take the charge, actually take it. Duvall all alone. I'll take 2, please. Appreciate it. 11-4. Krumens got blocked. They wanted to travel. Ball fake. Ford's falling away. Bad spacing. They need to reset it, which they do. Oostervik. Well, still has some time on the shot clock. That was a 23-year-old mistake. Chavars will miss. Krumens will not. Shout out to Jimmy Lazarevsky. Jimmy says, you always give that stat. You're right. No, I don't. It's Agnes Chavars right there on your screen. The second highest two-point percentage in the league this year. And you wouldn't have guessed that. 45%, but here's the caveat to that. He's only shot 11. All right, he's came in 5 of 11. But when you think of the most consistent two-point shooters, I'm not sure that Chavars comes to mind. That's no shade at Chavars, but he gets it done. So Jimmy, thanks for listening, and I will accept your little jab at me for using Chavars too much in my trivia questions. All right. (11-8). Nice feed. Oh, with the foul. Duvall slow to get up and upset. I'm not sure if he's upset with the whistle or if he's hurt. I think he might be hurt. So Xingrui Wu got past him. Duvall called for the foul. Antwerp was leading by 6. It was a 9-3 game. It's been a 6-2 run since then. Donker elevates. Blau from the corner. The menace trying to disrupt. The Riga offense does a good job. Passes off the mark. Out of bounds it goes. Oh, the menace. The runner off the square. Donker is activated. Krumens, man, he is a marksman. Gives life back to Riga. Donker is trying to take life. He is shooting to kill. He is the lone gunman for the Belgians right now. 16-11. The menace causing some problems for Riga. And got some offensive contributions from Brian Duvall as well. I mean, this is a pro player now. You can't just let people have target practice. Meantime, he's shooting those twos like layups right now. Dennis Donker. .340 to go, and a game separated by 5 points right now. Chavars turns the corner. Chavars elevates. He can still get up there. Donker. Not that time. Forts saves it. Gives them a chance to reset. Oostervik, he's thinking about that too, but they want to get to the hot hand. Donker tries to drop it off to Forts. I wouldn't have been mad if he would just pulled up from mid-range. And you can see DeValk is trusting himself. He's his own physician, taping up his ankle. Krumens somehow got the shot off, didn't get boxed out, tracks down the rebound, gets the score. Those matter. Oh, nothing he could do right there. Block and foul. Just made enough of a play on the ball. Just made enough of a play on the ball not to get called for an unsportsmanlike. Oh, beautiful look. Van Oostervik setting up Forts. Antwerp TOPdesk closing in. It ain't over till it's over, though. Van Oostervik fighting for the rebound. Let's see who touched it last. Krumens just shy. Chavars in front of Forts. Good contest by Chavars, but it's a foul called on Krumens. Oh, Dennis, behind the back deception. Lord Baelish-like. 18-13. You like that. You like that. You like that? There's a 2-ball. 18-15. 2:07. Pool C. So you can see that Agnes Chavars is a little bit hobbled. Looks like it's potentially an ankle. Certainly not moving at 100%. And yet still his team has a chance to potentially do something. But Dennis Donker has been in his bag. Krumens, oh, just bullying the young fella. There's Donker. His speed is flat out disruptive. So quick off the dribble. He can single-handedly break your defense down off the dribble. Has the ability to pull up from 12 to 15 feet consistently, can shoot the 2. Whoever decided to pick up Dennis the Menace, that's a good scouting job. He's got 10 points in this game alone. Dennis Donker putting Antwerp on the doorstep of their second dub. Krumens, he loves that shot. They don't love him back right there. Chavars will clean it up. Forts taking him. Oh, not him. Not him. Out of all the players, I would not give Dennis Donker that look again. They don't exactly need the 2-ball because a win here would move Antwerp to a 2-0 record. Hard not to take it though when they dare you like that. Out of bounds challenge. You be the judge. Who does that touch last? I don't know. That's why we got great officials to handle that for us. Alex Telesanian will take a look at the scorer's table. Take a close look at and what the IRS system provides. Another look at the slow-mo there. I'm not certain. I'm cool with whatever decision they come up with. If the footage is deemed unclear, the call on the floor will stand, and look at that. That's exactly the outcome. Footage unclear, so in order for them to uphold a call or change a call, well, to change a call, it has to be 100% decisive. Can't be 80%, 100%. That's why that call was made. Out of bounds it goes. Buck 22, Riga aren't done yet. Imagine what a 2-ball would do for them. 2 balls will win it. They got the capability. They got the shooters to do it. They will take the easy score. That'll get them within a possession. Forts will take it now, gets it to Dennis. Dennis to Forts, back to Dennis. Dennis from Tulane, and this game is over. He puts the final 2 nails in the coffin. 22-18. The menace went off in this game. A 12-point outburst for Dennis Donker, who does more than half the scoring for his Belgian squad. Those are the last 2. There's the kiss of death. The final shot to put him away. The menace. What a performance. 22-18 again is the way it ends. Donker with 12 in the game. So here's how Antwerp wraps up the day 2-0. It started with the menace and it ended with the menace. Everything in between mattered, but nobody in black mattered more than Donker himself. Jonas Forts got the 2 going a bit, as Antwerp proved to be too much for Riga. We'll see them in the quarterfinals. We'll see if Riga can respond in the final game of the day in their group, set for a bit later. So enjoy the highlights as we get set up for Raudondvaris and Team Miami. We're getting ready to take over the show here from Kossuth Square. They'll warm it up for a couple of minutes, and then we'll get to the business. Stick and stay.
A miami csapatát érdemes lesz majd megfigyelni, mert az utolsó mai találkozón a Debreceniek ellen találkoznak majd fél 10 után 5 perccel.
Welcome to the World Tour. To join us for the first time this evening, day 1 of the competition for FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2023 season Debrecen Master. The 8th stop of the season, also the 8th edition of the competition on Kossuth Square. Be ready for the next game. 1 team from Lithuania, 1 team from the United States of America.
The World Tour.
It's still live. We're playing under the lights now here from Kossuth Square. Raudondvaris and Team Miami on deck. MIA. They've won the 2 confrontations that they've had. They just played in the Lausanne Masters. Miami won. Miami, again, was in line to get their first Masters win as a team. They came up short against the team that we just saw get a win, that is Antwerp TOPdesk. Now our first look at the Americans in this contest against Raudondvaris. Raudondvaris was shooting well from the two-point line in their opening win and got an opportunity to go 2-0. They won 21-15 over Debrecen with Sharunas Vingelis, Paulis Belavicius, Aurelius Pukelis, and Marius Ujupis.
From the United States of America.
Now they have to meet these dudes.
Team Miami.
Team Miami.
Number 2, Gina Fred.
They come out with none other than the Jimmer himself, Jimmer Fredette, from the NBA to the CBA to 3x3, and maybe a couple other places in between. An instant star in this game. He's joined by Canyon Barry, part of the great basketball Barry family. Rick Barry, his dad. Kareem Maddox, the former Princeton standout, and the former 3-ball USA top gun, the real deal. Dylan Travis, that's Team Miami. Still looking to end the USA's 4-year drought without a Masters title. But they seem to have it right in their sight. They're trending upwards. They're one of, again, just a few teams to beat UB this year. They took a third-place finish in Lausanne. Before that, semifinals in Chouk-Batar, and a runners-up finish in Bordeaux. They're officiated by Edmund Ho and Cecilia Tot. They'll warm up for a bit. Aurelius Pukelis, 18th ranked player in the world and 29 years young. He's got at least another 10 years of 3x3 in him. Kareem Maddox, the 33-year-old, the lone member of that 2019 team that won it in Los Angeles. Although, let me think back. Canyon Barry, I believe, was on that team as well. I'm sorry. My bad, Canyon. Both of them world champions. They were on that 2019 gold medal team for Team USA. I got to make sure I give CB his flowers too. This dude's been getting it done for Team Miami. Paulis Belavicius showing some of the bunnies here in the warm-ups. I don't know if there's a team hungrier right now than Team Miami. They got the luxury of the outside shooting of Jimmer Fredette and Dylan Travis, although Travis has struggled from long range this year. Of course, the all-around play of Kareem Maddox, defense. He'll knock down the open two. Always looking to find an open teammate. Canyon Barry has been a terror attacking the rim. And they seem to have the formula to, well, they've had the formula to beat Raudondvaris. Hoptrans. Doesn't mean that it'll exactly translate in this tournament. It's a new tournament. It's a new day. And Raudondvaris at their best have proven they can beat the best. That's just facts. Here we go. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear, have no fear. Quick foul inside called on Dylan Travis. Now Pukelis trying to hold off Barry. He does and gets the bucket. That's a tough assignment for CB. Oh, what a precision pass. He brought his needle and thread. Sets up Travis, who gets the bucket plus the foul. Just the third time we've seen Team Miami on the tour this year. 6th in Macau, 3rd in Lausanne. Oh, Dylan Travis. No good at the strike. 1-1 it stays. Vingalis sets up Pukelis. He sneaks past the Madman for the score. Maddox will clear it. Barry driving left. Bumping and grinding like a slow song, but he doesn't seal the deal. Vingalis will pull up. And he drops Travis off. Your stop is here, sir. 3-1. Oh, Travis with a dime delivery to Barry on the cut. And NCB called for the foul. Team Miami, 37% from 2 as a team this year. Only 2.4 turnovers per game. That's amongst the best in the league. They're doing some good things. Ooh. Uzi couldn't track it down. Oh, that one deflected. Good defense here from Raudondvaris. Belavichus, he can shoot that. Good closeout from Travis to prevent the attempt. Oh, the Madman said the kitchen is closed. No soup for you. Jimmer, look at the defensive strategy. They double team Jimmer, and they're going to let Maddox fire that one. Well off target. Vingalis now will get to the mid-range. He's good from there, like grandma's cooking. 4-2. Now Jimmer smartly gets to the cup. It's not always about the 2. So recognize, oh, he's gonna get a shot up. He's gonna get his shot up.
The point goes to Miami.
Jimmer in trouble right there, guarding that Monstar. Aurelius Pukelis. But Jimmer's proven to be able to give it to you any way you want it. Off balance 2s, leaning in, fading away, contested, uncontested. Nice ball fake, cleared some space for Pukelis, who also has a pretty nice mid-range game. Big fella with the soft touch. 5-5 contest through 2 minutes. Good scoring pace to start this one. Third game in Pool D under the lights here from Koshu Square. Here's the Jimmer. It's a misfire that time. Maddox with the board. He'll clear it. He's got Barry on the cut. Mishandled it only for a moment. Got it back and got the score. Ujupis out to Pukelis. Pukelis with the slight up fake. Got a step on Maddox. Can't convert at the rim, but he will shoot a free throw. Now, normally when a big gives you a pump fake from 2-point land, you don't exactly bite unless that big is Aurelius Pukelis, who's proven to be able to knock down those 2s. So knowing that he was able to get Maddox off balance with the pump fake, he does not make the free throw, but that's okay. Ujupis is there to clean up the mess. All knotted at 6 apiece. Barry to Travis. He'll misfire top of the key. Belavichus up top. Pukelis has the pass stolen. Here's Jimmer. Jimmer reroutes east to west. ISO game with Belavichus defending. He might like this. He gives it up to Barry. Barry, oh, foul. And hits the deck hard. Barry, who has had some back injuries before, certainly, yeah, took a shot there, but he bounces up. I'll have to walk that one off for a bit. He'll be shooting a free throw after we come back from a TV timeout. But as competitive as you probably would have expected between these two teams. They both get after it and haven't seen a lot from either team on the tour in terms of appearances. It's their 8th Masters and just the third look at Team Miami. I believe the 3rd or 4th for Raudondvaris. Barry with the underhanded free throw. Doesn't go that time. Belavichus, Uzi with the up fake. Uzi finishes with the scoop. Fourth appearance officially for Raudondvaris. They lost both their pool play games in Lausanne. Have yet to get past the quarterfinals. Jimmer, 44% from long range this year. It's a top three. But he's only got one to go so far. But you know he can heat up quick. For that. Seeing a double team. All he sees is buckets. Oh, they leave Vingalis. Vingalis cashes in. It's 9-7. Jimmer waiting for the screen. In and out. He's got the madman. Taking advantage of the mismatch with Vingalis defending. No choice for Sharunas but the foul. He'll now check out of the game. Uzupis is in. But a nice seal from the madman. Maybe I don't give Vingalis enough credit for his size. He wasn't that much smaller than Maddox, and Maddox, I know, is 6'8", 6'9". Foul on the floor before the shot. That's the 5th on Raudondvaris. No flight mode for them in this one. So a slight roster change. Jimmer. That one ricochets off the iron. Oh, now he's in trouble. Send a smoke signal. Send the National Guard. That still ain't gonna stop Pukelis underneath there. 3-point game. Oh, Jimmer just toying with that man like a G.I. Joe. 10-9 game. Jimmer ISO. He's got to like this matchup with Pukelis. Jimmer cross coming. Oh. He's just toying around with him again. In and out. Hezzy. Stop, go. Look at the quick Hezzy. He had Pukelis falling all over himself. Can break a 10-10 tie. Jimmer at the line. I think that's a lane. It was a lane violation, but it wouldn't matter. It doesn't matter because point counts. Jimmer an 85% free throw shooter anyway. He has Miami up by 1. Pukelis. Told you the big man could shoot it out there. Bang, bang. Raudondvaris back in front. Jimmer on the run. Oh, he sold it at the rim. Wait a minute. Now Vingalis trying to get tricky with it. Belavichus gets some nice closeout D. Pump fake. Big rebound from Travis. Dylan hands it off. Now the madman. Oh, what? That's a grown man bucket right there. Goes through the contact of Pukelis. Gets the score, 12-12. Belavichus drive kick. Pukelis same spot. Blow. 2 to the head with the foul. It's a combo meal. Pukelis. First look at the score from Maddox falling away from the bucket. But Pukelis gets some payback. He says 3 is better than 1. If he can convert at the free throw stripe here, Pukelis. Nice camera angle. Production crew, love it. He'll put Raudondvaris up 3. 4:22, you can see. The Lithuanian's confident. with the way they played to this point, playing some good 3x3. Pukelis especially has been a problem. That's his spot. He decides to drive this time. Belavichus, no. Pukelis saying calm down. Look at Pukelis handling the rock too. Who does he think he is? Oh, Ujupis, right place, right time, gets the score. Maddox trying to, hit him with the hezzy and finish with the yammy. So Maddox in his bag too, both of the bigs. Neither one of them, I guess, traditional bigs. That's why we've seen some of the moves in the shooting. The shooting coming from Pukelis and Maddox with the hezzy. 3-point difference. Ujupis is blocked. Maddox thought about the two instead. They want to set up Travis. Travis right past the defense. Easy money. Layup line. One possession game. Maddox got caught reaching in and Ujupis took advantage, but ultimately couldn't make the layup. That's off. That's off Miami. It's going to be Raudondvaris ball. TV timeout, 3:09 left. 2-point lead for the Lithuanians. Got a game in front of us. Miami, Raudondvaris, Hoptrans. Aurelius Pukelis has been in domination mode. The big fella getting it done inside and out. When he ain't swishing, he's dishing. And even when they missing it, it works in their favor. But look at the move from Maddox. He press pause and then play. Gets to the rim and bangs out. So a 14-12 game has turned into a 16-14 game. This one's tighter than Jeggins. And 3:09 still left to play. Belavichus to Uzi. Uzi unloads. Blau. 18-14. Maddox tracks it down. Doesn't finish the layup. Tries to sneak up on Belavichus. Oh, he picked his pocket. Maddox with the quick hands. Flight mode watching UFC and 3x3 right now. What up, Modestus Kumpis? And his squad hang on here with Maddox at the line. Raudondvaris in the penalty. And Maddox penalizes them. Gets his team within 2. 18-16 and a warning. No defending in the semicircle. After a made bucket. Reminder, the World Tour starts the show this week in Debrecen, but we also have the U18 World Cup and the 20th stop on the Women's Series this year. Is it 20th already? Oh, Jimmer. Thought about shooting it. Jimmer tried to sneak the pass in. Oh, Pukelis is left alone. Jimmer resets. Jimmer with the hezzy. Jimmer step back, and he just shot another man down. 18-18. 10 points for Jimmer in this contest. Vingalis, a mid-range assassin. He cashes that one in, but now the Jimmer has it. He and Maddox share the Wilson. Maddox setting up down low, and Jimmer make that 11. Ujupis wants to put it away. No. Instead, Jimmer is hammer. It's in there like swimwear. A Marie Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater from none other than Himmer Fredette. Tied at 19 all. Here's your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater from Himmer Fredette. Game on the line. You can count on him like 1, 2, 3. The two-piece ends it. What a game and what a win for Miami. Raudondvaris played an outstanding contest, but Jimmer Fredette explodes for 14 points in the game. Crazy. All right, of course, we ain't gonna leave you without some highlights to check out with this one. Jimmer Fredette stole it like a bandit right out of the hands of Raudondvaris, who looked like they might be in line for a dub. But this dude is different. Great all-around game. But when you have a scoring machine like Jimmer Fredette, man, just so much more dangerous offensively with the addition of one of the best shooters to touch a ball. Saw him in college, saw him in the NBA, always known as a lights-out shooter. He's brought those talents to 3x3. He's combined them with the Madman and CB. And he drops the bomb to cap a 14-point outburst in a 21-19 Miami win over Raudondvaris. Wowzers. All right, well, hey, I think we all deserve a little breather now. We're going to be back in 12 minutes. And when we come back, we'll have our final 4 games of the day, which, of course, will set up our quarterfinals for tomorrow. Don't go, no, I'll find you. I will. We'll see you in 10 minutes.
No, akkor ismételten játszunk. Vincent, wait. A póló lesz a nyeremény. Is this a t-shirt? T-shirt.
Jersey and shirt.
No, hát a felel
The complete uniform.
ez egy...
Yeah, for one person. One time.
No, tehát akkor van egy egész szettünk, egy rövidnadrág és egy póló, és egy szerencsés játékos várom majd, szerintem majd Vincent barátom ugye ki is választja. Egy ilyen szerencsekerék jellegű lesz a játék. So Vincent, what are the details? 5
challenges.
Yeah.
In 1 minute.
Okay.
Okay. For example, you have
Could you say some words about the challenge?
for example, we have to make a clapping. The fan have to make a clapping. Okay. The fan have to make a dunk or have to dance. Okay.
Okay. Well,
So
bankrupt.
we have to select a fan from the grandstand on the court. Who want to play with us? Who want to play? Guy, come on.
It was a fast decision.
And then tomorrow,
Two.
Szia! Kérlek szépen egy bemutatkozást. Laci? Laci.
Laci, okay.
Yeah, Benson, Shoma, Laci.
Nice to meet you. Come on, my man. So, I'm gonna explain the 3x3 lucky spin rule in English, and my favorite translator of the world will translate in Hungarian. So, first step, time limit. 1 minute is the time limit, okay?
1 perc, ennyi a rendelkezésre álló idő.
In 1 minute, you have to succeed 5 challenges.
Tehát ebben a következő 1 percben 5 darab kihívás vagy feladat vár rád. Elsőnek játszunk egyébként ilyen, szóval még mi sem tudjuk, hogy mi az.
And for example, first challenge for you could be, ça veut dire dans la discipline, on va montrer in English. So, for example, you have to do 3 burpees. You know what it is? Yeah, show burpee. No, like that.
No, it's
no, you have to show the burpee.
The burpee is
like that.
Yeah. Yes. Ez a lényegű fekvőtámasz magyarul. A franciákra kíváncsi volna, hogy csinálják.
I don't understand, but I agree with you.
I was so curious how the French guys do the
And I'm
burpees.
too old to...
No.
So,
You're perfect.
3 burpees. Okay, second challenge, for example,
Ez most egy példa volt.
I'm too old for that. You have to high-five them team. Shoma or myself, as you want. Okay?
Okay. Most ugye lenne egy ilyen pasírozni
For
kell.
example, okay?
De ez most a példa.
One more example. Chloe, please. My favorite game. You have to sing a song.
Hát ez jó lenne. That
Okay.
would be great.
Do you understand the rule? It's okay for you? Okay. You have to succeed 5 challenges, 1 minute time limit. If you succeed the lucky spin, you will win.
No, tehát akkor ugye 1 perc, 5 feladat, ilyesmiket kell majd
The
csinálni.
jersey
És akkor a rövid nadrág
The short.
itt a szó, aki lesz alatt, de viszont nem.
Okay. Are you ready, my man?
Szóval célja vagy?
Go on the line for the beginning. Wait. Okay, first question. Debrecen, are you ready?
Egy kis tapsal biztassuk be a versenyzőket, gyere Laci!
The best fans are here.
So maybe for the next game.
Are you ready? Oh, sorry.
Not yet.
Not yet. Julian, ready? Okay, everybody is ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay, first challenge for you. What do you do? You have to do... Okay, take the ball. You have to do a free throw on the line. Come on.
Gyerünk. Gyorsan, hogy 1 percet van mindösszesen.
No, take him out.
Gyere gyorsan, közelebb ide.
Come on. Okay.
Még egyszer. Ó, jaj.
Debrecen, please make some noise! Come on. Yeah. No.
No,
Stop. Stop. My man, do you play basketball?
Kosarasztal valaha? Yeah, PE lesson.
Go here. Your free throw line is here, okay? Okay, so 26 seconds. Hold on, 3, 2, 1, let's go. No?
Kicsit nagyobb műveres.
One more time.
Hogy használd a balánkot. Azaz, jó? Bár a magasság az egész jó. Gyerünk, Laci! Ez már nagyon közel volt. Hát lett a legrosszabbat kaptad. Áj!
I'm sorry, my man. I'm so sorry that the time is over. Congratulations, my man.
Köszönjük szépen, de lejárt az idő. Szóval nagyon sok kéne Lacinak. Tessék a büntetőket gyakorolni. Na, azért reméljük, hogy nem bántam meg. Mi fáradtál hozzá a Versailles competitor?
So, as I said, just before the game, we need a girl now. A girl. So, not from here, maybe from here or here. We need a girl.
That's something.
A girl, I say a girl.
There are some girls here in the main stand.
I see you.
Pedig én innen nem próbáltam. No! Szia! Kérnék szépen egy bemutatkozást. Lily? Lily, it's easy for you.
Lily?
Yes.
Lily.
So maybe you already know her name and that's why you choose it.
Lily. Very simple for me.
Lily, a szabályok tiszták? Okay, she knows the rules.
Perfect. So Lily, on the line for the game.
Hello,
Lily, are you ready? Yes. Debrecen, are you ready? Yeah. Better than
Nelson, are you ready?
I am, my friend. Are you ready, my friend?
Hungary.
So, stop. I am Hungarian.
Half Hungarian, half French,
Okay,
half
Lily,
Swiss.
stay focused. 1 minute time limit. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. First challenge for you, Lily. DJ Nas. Thanks, my man. Oh, you have to dance.
Let's dance. Oh!
One more. Okay. The first challenge is good. The time is running. Oh yeah, right. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Second challenge. I5 MC.
Pacsi gyerek.
Okay, you prefer Shoma. I'll take you some of that. Second challenge is okay. Okay, one more challenge. The third challenge. You want to do it again. Let's go. No.
Yeah.
One more chance. Yes! 3 challenge! Okay. One more challenge. Come on, Lily. 27 seconds. 3 burpees.
Laposan így ütemük ez az úgy, hogy egy, kettő, na még egyet.
Okay, challenge number 4.
Perfect.
Is okay. The last one. The last challenge, Lily. Stay focused. 10 seconds. Oh, last, my man. Ladies and gentlemen, especially for you in Debrecen City on the main stage, Lily. I love this song.
Yeah, it was okay, because I'm doing a folk song.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 challenges in 1 minute time. Okay? So,
It's done.
the leg is ready for you. Make a round of applause for Lily!
Julia véleménye pedig egy 3x3-as szett. Holnap akár lehet ebben jönni szurkolni. Várunk szeretettel, gratulálok. Kérjék egy jó megtapsot az ifjú örömnek.
Congratulations, Lily, and stay with us for the next game, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to the World Tour.
Welcome to the World Tour Debrecen for the first time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the next game between one team from Switzerland and one team from China. Very simple rule. 2 or die games. The winning team of the next game will be qualified for the quarterfinal. The losing will be out.
All right, we have reached our final 4 contest of the day. 18 games on the slate today because of our 2-pool qualifying draw. And these 2 teams both competed in the qualifying draw. They played more 3x3 today than anybody else. How much gas do they have left in the tank for an elimination game Winner plays tomorrow, loser ends their campaign today. Right in front of the old Reformed Church here in the heart of Debrecen. Who's gonna have the bigger heart in this contest? Team Lausanne coming off a final run in Lausanne just last week. They started off a little rocky, but they got a chance. They got an opportunity. Both of these teams fall into UB, who are obviously undefeated. They look strong heading into the quarterfinals. Can Lausanne survive for another 10-minute sprint? Carlos Martinez, Gilles Martin, Marco Lemon, Wester Malteny. And Team Hangzhou. Dusan Samardzic, Goran Vidovic, Milos Milovanovic, and Vladimir Trajkovic represent this team. Your Pool A and Pool B representatives from the qualifying draw. They were playing in the sun. It had to be over 40 degrees out here today, right? A little bit different now. It's cooled off. They had a chance to kind of recharge. Our two captains will do the coin flip, and our two officials will get their 5 seconds of fame. What up? Alex Talasainen, Cecilia Tot. There we go. Everybody's in place. Almost time to get it on. Very talented Vladimir Trajkovic. He struggled against UB. They found a way to turn off the faucet. He was making it rain in the qualifying draw. Gilles Martin, 68th in the world. Long-time 3x3 baller for the Swiss. We've seen that combo of him and King West and Marco Lemon for so long. They've been the mainstays. Carlos Martinez joined the party last year. And there's Trajkovic, 26 years old, oozing with talent. They won't be giving him many open looks from long range. He's tricky off the dribble too. So again, the stakes are winner moves on to the quarterfinals to play the #1 seed from Pool C, which will be Antwerp TOPdesk. B and D cross, A and C cross in the quarters. Great atmosphere. Loving the temperature. Clap your hands, everybody. Vincent Royer MCing this 3x3 extravaganza. Got the tram riding straight through the middle of the city. You get a quick glimpse at the action over here, Kossuth Square, which is back on and popping. Trajkovic, try again, sir. Carlos Martinez with the defense on the inside. And Hangzhou called for the quick foul. Malteny has it poked away. Samardzic is a tricky defender in the post. Maybe not as easy of a matchup as most would expect it to be. Trajkovic too strong on the 2-ball. Oh, Lemon took his eyes off of it. Turns it over. Hangzhou. Vidovic going straight to the post on Gilles Martin, but he may be small, but he's strong. Oh, and now Gilles takes his eye off of it. That's back-to-back possessions. First it was Lemon, now it's Martin. They just don't want the Wilson right now. Trajkovic, Hezi, behind the back, working on Martinez. Took him to the crib, but he missed the runner. Now, oh, Martinez. Oh, get your weight up. He's too little. Carlos Martinez taking it right at Trajkovic. Leaned in with his chest, created the contact, still didn't stop Martinez from putting him on the bucket list. So Martinez, he will convert at the line.
2-0 for Lausanne.
That two's a no-go. Vidovic, though, sees the rebound. Oh, he just completely lost Gilles on the spin move, left him high and dry. Marton nutmegged him, another filthy dish. 3-1. Gilles Marton making people look silly out here. So Marzic put the pressure on Lemon on the drive, draws the foul. Oh, no go on the free throw. Oh, Lemon. He was open on the wing. King West has a toilet bowl out. Trajkovic, why not? Lost him on the jab step. Lemon can't track down the rebound. Instead, Hangzhou have it. So Marzic, all cloth. King West held up with a foul. That's Milovanovic that gets called on that. Third foul on Hangzhou.
After 2 minutes for the top game.
Hard to hold off Motini. And the officials are going to tell him to clean it up down low. Both players battling for position. Motini, this is where it's copy and paste. They start their possessions down low. Oh, Motini, yeah. Trajkovic, what can he do? They might try to play some hack-a-shack with King West. That pass is broken up. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. With all that battling in the post, though, eventually West will get tired. He's got to capitalize while he's, still got juice in the tank. Here he goes. Now it's Samardzic's turn, and he ain't nothing he can do either. He's just taking his turn with whichever defender they give him. Vidovic, again, has not shot it well at any point today. Trajkovic, he's going to leave Martinez in the dust and finishes with the lay. Now the opposite side to King West. He'll start orchestrating that offense. He finds a shooter in Carlos Martinez. Dos bien.
Offensive foul.
Offensive foul that time. Oh, nice cut. Martinez gets found and finds his team up by 3. So Marzic took a bump from Gilles.
TV timeout. The
First TV timeout. Play in game. We certainly haven't seen Hangzhou in a quarterfinal, so we get another look at the delicious dish from Gilles Martin. Vidovic taking his time, gets called for the travel. Down to the dungeon. King West has it poked away. Gilles, fader, miss. West tracks it down, gets the score. 4-point lead. Gilles got to be careful reaching in there. He gets whistled for the 4th foul on the Swiss. He'll get a rest. They want to set up Trajkovic. I don't know if he's the one I would be allowing to shoot. I don't think that's a good idea. And he charges him double time. Vidovic will come away with the steal. Trajkovic will find Samardzic on the cut. That's 3 quick points just like that. And that 4-point lead is down to 1. That's how quickly things can change in 3x3.
Just after this game, the second game for the French team, Team Paris, and also the second game for the Japanese team, Utsunomiya at 8-point.
Gilles on the baseline. Gilles with another delectable dish. He's feeding Carlos Martinez well. Samardzic falling away. Nope. Gilles will set the off-ball screen. Martinez with some iso ball. Vidovic, he will pull it and misfire. Not only does he misfire, he tried to sell a foul and gets called for the technical for flopping. It's a call we're seeing a lot more this year. Whatever he's selling, the officials are not buying, and that's going to cost him a potentially cost him a free throw. Oh, but man, crisis averted for now. But possession will obviously go to Lausanne after the technical. Now it's Samardzic. Oh, I'm not sure why West passed that out. That's the matchup that they seem to want. He did find Martinez open for a 2-ball earlier in the game, same kind of action. I think that's one he probably should take up. 9-7 in any case. Trajkovic, they gonna learn. They gonna learn today. He's not the one, he'll give you 2. And now the game is tied, his second 2-ball of the game. Trajkovic has us at 9-9. Carlos Martinez, tough shot. Samardzic. Thought Samardzic got called for the foul. From my angle, looked like that foul was on Samardzic. But that foul is actually called on Molteni. Trajkovic. He's the man with the hot hand. Set up Martinez with the cross and the kick. Samardzic. Russell Westbrook. Did they get it up in time? No. Shot clock violation. Oh, Molteni is a bruiser. You're gonna need an ice bath after you get done battling with the king down there. Trajkovic was open. He finds Vidovic, and Vidovic finds the bottom of the bucket. Can Martinez answer right back like a belligerent teenager? Yes, he can. 12-11. Vidovic from the Elio logo, and all of a sudden, Vidovic couldn't make a shot. Now he can't miss one. 13-12. Starting to get some fireworks, and King West is just beating up on people. Layup miss. Molteni. He'll track down the rebound. Martinez driving right. Martinez put on the brakes. Tough shot. Motini is there to save the day. 1 point lead, Lausanne. Trajkovic with the hezzy, he's out of there. As dominant as Motini is in the post, Trajkovic knows that he has that same type of advantage on the perimeter. Motini, oh, he's out of gas. King needs a rest.
As you can see on the giant screen, we say you official partner of the competition, you are the stars. You have to stand the curve.
That's exactly what both teams will get. Gotta play this one and use all the reserves that you got left. $40,000 grand prize at stake if you can survive and win 3 games on day 2. Oh, beautiful move. 14 apiece. Gil ISO with some Martic. Martinez with 2 to shoot, got to a sweet spot and chose the soft touch. Trajkovic, quick trigger, blow, blow. 16-15. Gil dishes it, Lemon finishes it. Vidovic has caught flames. He's so hot right now, he might take his shirt off. Settle down, ladies. 17-16. He ain't really gonna do it. But he's made 3 of his last 4 2 attempts. I don't know if he heard me up here talking about how much he had been struggling from long range, but Goran Vidovic, he is trying to shoot his team into the quarterfinals. Got a ball clearing challenge. But there he is, Vidovic from the corner. Vidovic from the wing. Of course, those were just highlights, not the ball clearing challenge. Challenge is lost anyway. 17-16. Hangzhou. Can they hang on? First meeting against Lausanne. Motini recharged a little bit. Going to the jump hook a little strong. They're going to close out on Trajkovic now, but Samardzich will get a running start. Trajkovic open, missed the 2. They're going to refeed the King. Motini has it poked away. He's got 3 seconds to shoot. He will let the 2 fly. Touches nothing. Goes to black anyway. Approaching 2 minutes left in a 1-point contest. Samardzich with the step on Wes. Comes up empty. Motini patiently gets it out to Martinez. Just not enough on that shot. Trajkovic. He'll drive left. He drops the shoulder on Martinez. Take that. Now Martinez will try to get an easy score. He will respond back to a 1-point game. Minute 37. Trajkovic to Samardzic. Followed his own shot. Hangzhou seemed to have a little bit more energy left, I would say, especially Vidovic. He's been on a kill streak. Oh, Martinez. This dude has a knack for knocking down big shots for Team Lausanne. That's just the 6th foul. They had 1 to give. A smart foul from Marco Lemon. That'll get him a little bit of time to breathe. 19-19. Thanks to Carlos Martinez.
1 Japanese team, Utsunomiya, 1 French team, Team
Martinez has been getting the job done. He's employee of the month for Team Lausanne. Trajkovic, he been stroking too. But the difference for Hangzhou has been Vidovic. But 13 of Lausanne's 19 have come from Carlos Martinez. Vidovic will drive. Trajkovic for the dub. No. These goals ain't loyal. Carlos Martinez for the dub. No. Trajkovic, good positioning, game point. Hangzhou, 45 seconds left. Will Lausanne look to tie or look to win it with a 2? Neither team can foul defensively without giving up 2 free throws. Martinez forces one up. Didn't have to do it. Now they got to hold defensively. 30 ticks left. That's a dangerous man with the rock in his hand. He'll swing it. Samardzic wants to end it. No, he does not. Ball is alive. Trajkovic can track it down. He does. 2 against 1. Vidovic, he's hit everything except the game winner, and he still hasn't. He recovers it and misses. We got 12 seconds. Shot clock and game clock are even. Carlos Martinez to Marco Lemon. The juice man, contact on the 2. Contact on the 2 for certain. With 4 seconds left, Marco Lemon headed to the line to shoot 2 free throws that could either save the game for Team Lausanne or be the reason that they don't play on tomorrow. How's that for pressure? So a timeout. No, a challenge. Are they challenging whether it was a 2-point attempt? It doesn't matter. 2 free throws are going to be the result as Hangzhou is in the penalty. I heard the word challenge. I'm just not sure what the heck is being challenged. Two free throws. Who challenged? Doesn't matter. Marco Lemon on the line for 2 huge shots. Lemon's first, trickles in. Marco Lemon with the game in his hands. He's an 80% free throw shooter. Can he dodge the announcer's jinx? He can't. Double foul on Samardzic and King West. Marco Lemon. Oh. Lemon, this might be bitter for Lausanne if they can't win it. 3.4. You know what time it is. Time for a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Oh, he recovered his own miss. Vidovic. He wins it. They say count it. Hangzhou hang on to win with a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater, courtesy of Goran Vidovic. Another heartbreaker for Lausanne. They couldn't hold the last 3 seconds. He misses the shot, recovers it, and scores it right on time. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Man, just right place, right time. They blocked it right to him, and just an unlucky play there for Lausanne. Congratulations to Hangzhou. They're going from the qualifying draw to the quarterfinals. They'll get to lace them up against Antwerp TOPdesk in the quarterfinals. And Lausanne, their day comes to an end. Wow. What a finish.
9:35 tonight.
So there are highlights for you to enjoy. There's maybe the best highlight of the game when it comes to passing. Carlos Martinez's 14-point scoring explosion wasted just with an unfortunate play for the Swiss and a very fortunate play for Hangzhou. Trajkovic was torching early. Got a good look at several tools. And they rode his hot hand. Vidovic as well. That 1-2 punch proved to be too much for Lausanne. Here's the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater game winner. Goran Vidovic. Hangzhou is in. They go 1-1 on the day. And despite scoring less points than Lausanne, they win the head-to-head, and that's all it took. They are in there. Now we get another play-in game. Same scenario. Win and you're in, lose and you're done. Paris and Utsunomiya BREX, who have never, ever met on the pro circuit.
From France, ladies and gentlemen, Team Paris.
Actually, Team Paris beat Amsterdam 21-14. That's my bad. Team Paris is in the driver's seat. This is no play-in game. Team Paris have their eyes on the top seed in the group. 7-point victory over Amsterdam HiPRO. Amsterdam HiPRO split their action. So they are, they're just watching. They beat Utsunomiya BREX to start their day and beat them bad. So if Paris hold true, then Amsterdam HiPRO will be in. Utsunomiya BREX can only make things interesting with a dub.
Wearing number 4, Playing number 6, With number 3,
So here we go, Marko Milakovic, Nikola Bilindavic, Theodor Atanashov, and Yosuke Saito for Team Utsunomiya BREX. They're gonna need to turn it up in this one, and they'll have to win it by a wide margin. Again, losing to Amsterdam 22-11. So Amsterdam wrap up with 36 points. I have to look at the final score of the there we go, Paris-Amsterdam game. So even in a loss, if Paris hold Amsterdam to 10 or less, it won't matter. So Paris are certainly in the driver's seat. They want to lock in defensively. But Amsterdam HiPRO probably not sweating so much. They know that Utsunomiya BREX have to win by a large margin against Paris to oust them from the quarterfinals. But that would force a three-way tie, and total point score would decide the tiebreaker. There's the Super Saiyan himself, Yosuke Saito. FIBA shoe game too. I'm not sure what kind of shoes they are, but they don't match. That's the thing these days, right? Is that what the kids are doing? Mismatched shoes? I'm old, man. I don't deny it. It's game time. Look at this aerial shot of this venue at Koshu Square. Magic Sky canopy. Yeah, it's looking good. It's feeling good. Good vibes. Day one here in Debrecen. Much love to everybody who's been watching. Even the games that involve teams that you don't cheer for. I like the 3x3 fans through and through. They just love the game. A lot of love for you. All right, Pool B. Let's get to it, shall we? We shall. Oh, Saito, all alone. Milakovic found him easily. And there's a foul on Atanasio. Haven't seen Utsunomiya BREX since the Novi Sad Challenger. And again, have not seen this team on the World Tour since Manila. Well, they did make it to the quarterfinals, finished 6th. Cavalier, no. Cavalier, no again. Finds his way to Frank Segala. No. Atanasio with the quick clear. Swung cross court, Milakovic trying to cross it over. That ball is kicked. Milakovic has come a long way in 3x3. But I think it's time that he takes that next step. 27-year-old, he's got the game. He gets the first step that time, draws the foul. Marko Milakovic is unstoppable at the recent Fribourg Challenger, led Utsunomiya to a runners-up finish there, 45 points. Remember that cold-blooded buzzer beater knocked out Partizan in the quarterfinals. He's got Utsunomiya BREX up 2-zip to start, not for long. Paris is going to get on the board, courtesy of Alexander Igelink. We move closer to the close of business today. Couple more games left. Nice pass. Atanasio sets up Milakovic. Oh, Yami Cavalier. Milakovic unfazed. Scores right back. Here's Leo. Oh, Leo with the scoop dish. Oh, Atanasio. Not that time. Good patience on the delivery right there. Fauché sets up Cavalier. Free throw line. Count that. Nice start for Milakovic. So Utsunomiya BREX with a 1-point lead. Spin, kick, Segala, say what? Ooh la la, c'est bon. 6-5. Segala connects on the 2 plus the foul. Two talented 27-year-olds in this game. Segala, one of them. Actually 26. Completes the 3-point play. Super Saiyan hands it off. He'll run to the baseline, give some space to Milakovic. Atanasio was clearing some space in the paint. Two-point lead as we get back to it. Atanasio finds Saito. Saito sneaky with it. They get a little sneaky link. Oh, what a bucket. Segala. Segala gets called for the foul. 2 balls, well short. Frank Segela. Crossing, elevating. Foul. Our 2 officials in this one, by the way, Alex Talasainen and Edmund Ho. Frank Segela at the strike. Count that. Team Paris eyeing a 2-0 record. Up top they go. Ooh. I thought that might be a yammy, but they'll settle for a make one way or the other. That was Bilindavic on that last bucket for Utsunomiya BREX, 11-11. Fauché feeds it, and Saito, no choice but to foul Segela. Segela standing 2 meters, 94 kilos. He's got some size. Pause. 11-11.
Shooting foul, the 6th team foul against Utsunomiya. Shooting foul, 1 shot foul, number 6 of Team Paris,
Leo Cavalier. Big fella's had a big impact so far today. The better he shoots from the free throw line, the better shape they're in. Oh my goodness. Milakovic missed that layup badly. Where they do that at? Frank Segela from long range, his stroke was broke. Now Segela to the crib. Excusez-moi, monsieur. (13-11). Team Paris. Saito, quick drive. He comes back around. He hit one from there earlier. Saito with the quickness. That one is kicked. Fresh 12. Cavalier got a foot on it. But Saito with the quick hezzy, crafty player. Did you duck out of the way of your screen when you saw that ball coming? Tell me the truth. What's wrong with you? Oh, Saito is down. That's the 6th foul on Paris. Oh yeah. Clearly, Eigenlink dropped the shoulder there. Easy whistle. Milakovic and Saito will share the Wilson. Atanashov, can he finally get one to go down low? And right on cue he does. Segela trying to get in this mix. He's gonna put it up top. Cavalier. Ooh, nice finish. Nice finish. Cavalier might be in trouble. FaceTime. 14-14. Marko Milakovic. Cavalier trying his 2-stroke. Out of bounds, it will go. 6 fouls apiece, 14 points apiece, as close as it can be in Pool B. Utsunomiya BREX are now up to 23 points total scored. And I think, if my math is right, it won't matter if they win this one or not. Let's say they get to 22. No, let's say they get to 23, which is the most amount of points that you can score in a 3x3 game, 23 points. And they had 11 in their first one. That would give them 34. So that would mean they would have to hold Paris to 12 or less. There we go. See, that's quick math and quick score. So yeah, I think it's settled. I hate to take the suspense and the drama away from you, but just stating facts here. Don't blame the messenger. Right, Tusko?
Shot clock violation. And timeout call to Utsunomiya. Don't forget the official family of the competition. We see.
All right.
The official family of the competition. You have to start the
So it's pretty much a deadlock.
FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2022.
But again, Paris is gonna make the quarterfinals, as is Amsterdam HiPRO. Simply because Paris was able to top Amsterdam, hold them to 14 points, but the 22 that they scored against Utsunomiya BREX gave them a total of 36. So coming in with that 11-point mark, pretty much buried them. Unless they were able to play a defensive game of the ages against Paris, which they have not. Paris already up to 15 points. So again, just nothing can be done. See the fans still hanging around, enjoying a little nightcap. Oh, a ton of show.
Number 6 for Utsunomiya, Theodore.
Deep two, long rebound, almost tracked down, not quite. Milakovic to Atanasio. The big fella's got range. Milakovic hits the deck, broken up by Atanasio. He's going to find a open shooter. And Aguilink cannot link. Cavalier, a little discombobulated in the paint. He'll come up empty. Just over $2 left in this one. And Utsunomiya BREX blow another layup. That seems to have been a theme in this one. Cavalier muscles one up and in. Atanasio now from the left wing. The big fella's ball handling. Oh, he's moving more weight than a cargo ship. That's a big dude right there. $146. tie in the group. Team Paris will wrap up with 39 points. Amsterdam HiPRO will wrap up with 36 points. Utsunomiya BREX will finish with 32 points. And your tiebreaker is decided. So as well as they played and getting that W, it will not matter. But an impressive performance here for Utsunomiya BREX, especially Marko Milakovic.
One more game before your game with Team Debrecen.
So we got 2 more games on the schedule. Wow. We got Tel Aviv and Riga. And that'll be followed by Debrecen and Miami. That'll settle the day for us. And we'll be able to put this 18-game slate, day 1, to bed. Utsunomiya will pull out the victory, but they will not pull out a spot in the quarterfinals. That's the name of the game. Paris and Amsterdam HiPRO, they'll be the ones representing out of Pool B come tomorrow. But still, feel free to enjoy the highlights. We're getting set up for some Pool C action. Riga and Tel Aviv on deck from here at Kossuth Square. Riga, Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv actually hold the head-to-head advantage. Tel Aviv, who have not only not advanced to the quarterfinals this year, they haven't advanced to the main draw this year. Thankfully for them, they did not have to play in the qualifying draw to get to the main draw. They got a play-in game with Riga here. They could find themselves in the quarterfinals for the first time. Antwerp 2-0 in this group. They're safe. They're probably back at the hotel watching right now.
Number 4, champion, just like the
So Olympic champion Agnes Chavars, despite being a little banged up, he's ready to play with his longtime teammate Edgars Krumins, Yuhang Bo and Xingrui Wu.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Israel, please welcome Team Tel Aviv.
Team Tel Aviv. How bad do they want to get to that first quarterfinal of the year? Riga, they made a run all the way to the final in Prague. Team was different. No Miroslav Pajšajlić, as they made some roster changes. So a different looking team with an opportunity to get to day 2 again. Tel Aviv with Gil Nojovic, Tomer Asayag, and Tomer Cohen, and Joaquin Shukman. This is the squad. Their body of work this year: 14th in Lausanne, 13th in Prague, 10th at the Bordeaux Challenger, 10th at the Pristina Challenger. Their best appearance was the Netanya Challenger, runners-up, and they also played at the Clermont-Ferrand Challenger, 6th place finish. Throw up the threes, throw up the threes. Vlad Gizdarenu, Cecilia Tot. Yes, will handle the officiating duties for this one. The marksman Edgars Krumins, top 20 player in the world, Seen him representing for the Latvians for so long. He's a European champion, a World Cup silver medalist, and an Olympic gold medalist. His resume is good. Shout out to Noah Lazarus. He's good. Tomar Asayat, he's good. He's getting better. Great opportunity for Tel Aviv to kind of serve notice to the rest of the field that they're not to be played with. They got a somewhat hobbled Riga team who aren't at full strength. That doesn't mean I'm counting Riga out. Don't get me wrong. But I'm saying that for Tel Aviv, if I'm on that squad, I'm looking at this as an opportunity. All right, let's get it on. Pool C's final contest. Second to last game of the day. Kyle Montgomery at the voice. In your ear, 2-ball is in the nets. Bang, bang. Nice strike there for Xingrui Wu to get things started. No answer on the other side. Asayad couldn't find the mark. He'll try to close out on Krumans. Krumans and Chavars. I would expect them to take the lion's share of the shots in this game. Although it was Wu that got him the first score. That one flipped down low. Tel Aviv on the board. Got their own personal fan section here. They're going to Israel for the Europe Cup this year. I might take a. Glass, Yu Hung Bo, 21 years old, Zhu Hangbo. Kicked out, good look, was not good looking. Off the miss, Isayag will take it and clear it himself. Isayag doing his dance. Oh, count that. Two-piece and the biscuit. Puts Tel Aviv in front. Chance for a three-point play. Wait. Nope. That foul was away from the ball. All right. Still possession, Tel Aviv. 2 counts. Oh, nice whip pass and another smash for Chavars. 5-5. Shukman. He's gonna put the pressure on Chavars. Chavars gonna check out. Needs a rest. You can see Shukman run into the tough defense. Look at Chavars. Shuki, it is a shooting foul. And Shukman puts Tel Aviv a step ahead. Fake it to Krumins. Oh, tough. I thought he made the bucket. Proved to be a little bit too tough. Step back, up fake, Shukman. Shooting freely. Fire at will, sir. As long as you keep shooting like that, it's 8-5. Krumins forces one up. Get it out to Krumins quickly. And you know this one's going up. Wide open look. Tel Aviv here, but that was Cohen. Toko, and it's another no-go. Back-to-back good looks for him. 8-5 is where it stays, and then Cohen gets called for the foul on Krumins, who's driving. Looks like it's time for a TV timeout. See, Cohen got caught reaching in. Tel Aviv eyeing the quarterfinals for the first time in 2023. Right now, they have a 3-point advantage over the always competitive Team Riga. There are 2 vets trying to carry him to day 2. A 3-point lead, very, very much in reach for this Riga team with the shooters that they had. Eggers Krumins, lost his footing. Krumins in trouble here. He's got to put it up, and just a desperation heave. Chavars and Krumins having some words with each other. A little bit frustrated at this point as things have not exactly been fluid. The continuity has not exactly been there, but it's early. And Tel Aviv have 5 fouls, by the way. 1 more to give. There's some things working in Riga's favor. Asayag, oh, he's trying to ruin things for him. His 2-piece makes it a 5-point game. Chavars cleans up the mess. Shukman, corner. No. Krumins and Chavars will share to Wilson. Oh. Krumins does a good job leaning into the defense. Gets the whistle. He thinks it's a shooting foul, but it is not. It's called on the floor. Number 6 on Tel Aviv. Krumins continuing, just fire 2 after 2. Looks like Riga's willing to put the game in Krumins' hands. Usually not a bad decision, but He's not exactly in rhythm. A lot of shots forced. They trail at 10-6. Schuchman lost the handle on it. So they will give it back. Chavars swings it, drive, no. Asayag telling his team, calm down. They got some time. No need to panic. And look what comes, a good look from long range. Schuchman just didn't pay it off. Agnes Chavars with the step. Chavars in for the crib. Schuchman denied. It's good D by Chavars. Interior pass to Agnes. Yeah, he carries the flag for his country at the Olympics. He's trying to carry his team to a win. Got him down by 2 for now. Asayag. Man, he is hydrated. Wet ball, 12-8. Asayag has it again. And a foul. Only number 3 on Riga. Capacity crowd, I should mention, here at Coach Shoot Square tonight, y'all. A lot of love here in Debrecen, as we've brought 3x3 action here for the 8th straight year. Always a lot of crowd participation, always a good vibe. And this place is packed out. Asayag couldn't keep the hot streak going. Oh. And Krumins gets called for the foul. Just wasn't watching his back. Somebody should have warned him. Sneaky defensive play from Gil Nojovic. His team working with a four-point lead. Asayag, he's been the man with the hot hand, and he will continue. No, he won't. Not yet. Layup betrayed him. Chavars will get the reverse to go. Keeps Riga very much alive in this one. Schuchman with the sneaky move. Slight hezzy ball fake, gets the score. Chavars mishandles it. Asayag and Schuchman. They'll share to Wilson. Schuchman is losing his balance. Krumins gets called for the foul. Second TV timeout. So Krumins kind of rolled him on the baseline. One more foul for Riga to give. Tel Aviv have none, but they do have a lead in a play-in game for the quarterfinals. Some of the action so far, Krumins and Chavars trying to carry the load. They did get an early 2 from Xingrui Wu. Yu Hangbo has played strong, but they have not done a good job stepping up on that man right there. There's Tomer Asayag. There's one thing he can do is shoot it. That one goes a miss. That wasn't Asayag, that was Nojovic. And now Nojovic might be in trouble against Chavars. Chavars decides to kick it. Oh, whoa. Tried to yam on that man. That was Yu Hangbo. He's stating his case to official Vlad. Vlad says, hey, I didn't see it like that. Hand in his face, throws the shot off. Chavars skies for the board. It's clear. Krumins, this one's going up. See, Krumins though forcing it, and he's barking at the officials, and that's going to cost him double. Two-piece combo. Krumins' frustration is showing pretty clearly. He'll get the bucket underneath. But a 10 to 15 game is what he's looking at. His team is in the rear view right now as Shukman throws it in reverse. Oh, Chavars called for the travel. .246 left. Last game if Pool C for the day. And one more game remaining after this one. Miami and Debrecen will close the shop. Asayad found himself in trouble. He'll get it back. Lets it fly off the iron. No. Offensive foul called on Chavars. It goes from bad to worse for Team Riga. Sayad, no hesitation on the release, missed it. Trying to clean it up. He's got to make a bucket down there. Shukman will give him a chance to reset. Asayad is going to use some clock here. Asayad drops it off to Shukman. Shukman off target, can't get his own tip. And a foul as he tried to. Riga's still arguing calls. I think that they're about to mess around and get a technical. Two free throws. Joaquin Shukman. Hasn't been the best played game for Tel Aviv. Riga not out of it yet, but 2:13 left, and now a 7-point difference. Krumans can change some things if he can start getting those going. Krumans knocks it down from the right wing. 5 points separate them, and Joaquin didn't have the stroke that time. Krumans broke that time. Tel Aviv will restart their attack. That's a nice entry pass. Set up for the easy score. Tomer Cohen on that last bucket. Krumans, he's been firing all game long. Now they're starting to go down. 14-18. Oh my goodness, that was insane. A crazy shot. I'll have to see that again. Nojovic. There's a whistle, and I believe that's against Riga. It is offensive. So possession will go over to Tel Aviv, who can end it with a 2-ball. Asayad decides to pass up the 2 and opts for the floater instead. Count it, basket counts. But a push on Green, it seems. And that'll be a 7th, no. Yep, 7th foul. I think the scoreboard operator attributed the foul to Riga, but that should be a 7th on Tel Aviv, and 2 free throws coming up for Chavars. Yeah. So the fouls should be 8 for Riga, 7 for Tel Aviv. There we go. That's been corrected. $1:13 left. It'll take an unbelievable flurry of 2s for Riga to likely win it. Never mind. Oh, Asayag out here, bankhead bouncing. He's feeling good. Tel Aviv is finally going to play day 2. They get the win over Riga. Latvians frustrated. They didn't have the shots falling, but Asayag did. I'm not sure what that dance is, and I hope we're not seeing more of that tomorrow, even after a win. 21-15. That'll do it. Tel Aviv finally giving themselves a crack at the $40,000 grand prize, and still not fully at full strength, but they're making do with what they got. So take a look at the highlights. We'll get set up for our final game of the day. Team Miami and Team Debrecen. And our final 10-minute sprint of the main draw, day one. It's coming your way in moments. But enjoy the highlights in the meantime. And congratulations to Tel Aviv, headed to the quarters here in Debrecen. All right, we got the light shining bright for the final game of the day. Who you got, Miami or Debrecen? Miami coming off a big opening win in a game that could have really went either way against Raudondvaris Hoptrans. They pulled that out thanks to a Jimmer Fredette Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. They're looking to become one of 3 2-0 teams to head into the quarterfinals. There's that man. Mama, there go that man. 14 points in the opener for Jimmer Fredette. He's joined by C. Beasy, Canyon Berry, of course, the legend, the madman, Kareem Maddox, and 3x3's pretty boy, Dylan Travis. All right, they'll get warmed up and ready, eyeing a 2-0 record. Debrecen losers to Raudondvaris 21-15. Only thing they can hope for is a big win and a 3-way tie. I have not figured out the points yet, but don't worry, I will. Raudondvaris, a finish with, let's see, 21. And they lost to Miami. Let's see. The paper disappeared on me. There we go, 21-19. There we go. So 40 points for Raudondvaris. They're in good shape. Team Debrecen would, yeah, they would need 25. Or to essentially at least for 10 minutes, and go ahead and wrap up the day 2-0. The other undefeateds are Team Antwerp, TOPdesk, and Team Oob. Can Miami join the unbeaten ranks? Cruising into the quarterfinals. We find out. We're going to see what's up. All right, here we go. Shout out to Robbie Hummel. Oh, whoa! He's gonna try to put it on his back like that. But Robbie Hummel, my broadcast partner, and on that 2019 USA gold medal team, former NBAer with the T-Wolves and collegiate great. Put down the golf clubs for a second and turned on his TV or his computer, and he's watching some 3x3. What up, Robbie? 1-zip, Debrecen. The madman wide open. Nets wet. He can do that. Oh, wait a minute. That was a crossover from a. And he didn't finish it. It was almost a play worth talking about. We play on. Maddox drive in the lane, throws it in reverse. 3-1 Miami. Impressive performance from the Americans in game one, especially from Jimmer Fredette. He is armed and dangerous. And you better believe that Debrecen know very well about that. Hey, take that back. He blocked him. No new friends. Now Barry would set the screen. Fredette slick behind the back move. That pass is kicked. Madman continuing to assert himself offensively. He's got half of Miami's 4 points to start underneath. Debrecen go. That one is disrupted initially, but they'll get the score on the inside either way. Jimmer firing from the top of the key, comes up abbreviated. Debrecen squad with Izak Tarjan, Laszlo Koma, Matthias Molnar, and Uros Rosic. CB to the real deal. Oh, back door, Lil Joe. Sneaky connection between Travis and Barry. Perfectly timed, and it's 5-2. Rosic to the crib. Get your weight up. Uros falling away from the bucket. Gets it to go. He's 22 years old, but he's got the beard of a 35-year-old. I'm jealous. Young Hungarian team, a new generation. Cash that, 1-point contest. So got a whistle here. You can see how much attention is being paid to Jimmer Fredette, like an only child. All eyes on him, and that opens up the door for Canyon Barry to spin free and get the bucket. Rosic trying to get some face time. That shot goes begging. Oh, took him on a trip around the corner into the crib. 7-4. Got a whistle. That one on. Oh, I thought it was on Barry. No, it's an offensive foul. That foul called on Debrecen. Yep. Offensive foul setting the screen there. That's a couple of fouls apiece. Miami with a 3-point advantage at the moment. Jimmer in the fast lane. Quick move. Drops it off. And an easy score on the inside. So Debrecen not backing away. Didn't clear it on that last possession for Team Miami. Uroš. Oh, mishandled. Opa. 3-point difference. The madman. Taste the rainbow. Sweet stroke. 10-5. Maddox without his second 2-ball, I believe. Maybe that was last game. The wires get crossed a little bit this late in the day. Forgive me. 10-5. That is not disputable. And just 3 minutes in, so the Americans off to a great pace in this 10-minute sprint. They come out of the blocks fast. And they got Debrecen on their heels. He played for 180 seconds. And they're already halfway to 21. And Jimmer ain't even got cooking yet. He's delivering like an Amazon employee as he sets up the score on the inside, 11-5. Uroš will feed it down low, and it's a bro hug from Dylan Travis. TV timeout, but Team Miami in great shape. So the final game of the day here from Kossuth Square in Debrecen, Hungary. Will the 8th Masters of the year bring a new champion? Miami certainly hope that they are that one. They haven't won a Masters in 4 years. Of the Americans, that is. It was Team Princeton back in 2019. And they haven't gotten one since. The 4-year drought weighing heavy on the minds of Team Miami. They want to be the ones. That whistle against Barry. Miami's 4th. So the Hungarian fans saying, get it, get it, get it. Oh, Barry with a collision right there. That's 2 quick fouls on Team Miami. Here's Rosic, gives it up. Yan time. Big bang through the big fella on the run. That's Ishak Torian. Dylan Travis' stroke has not been stroking. He's got to find his shot. If not this game, certainly in the quarterfinals. Travis holds his own defensively right now, but couldn't hold him off for too long. Travis getting tricky with it. There's the madman. That shot goes begging. Still a 4-point advantage for Team Miami. And Team Debrecen seem intent on trying to exploit Dylan Travis in the post. Travis will get a rest. They'll likely try to do the same with Fredette if they can find that mismatch in the post. But I was talking with Trusko. He's the genius in the truck right now about, you know, you got to pick your poison, and understanding that Fredette is a smaller defender in the post. He makes up for it with a 14-point game, scoring game. So he may give up a few in the post, but he counterbalances that with the 2-point shooting. Meantime, it's Uroš from long range that was tipped. Did Fredette get a finger tip on that? I guess so. 3.9 seconds remaining for Debrecen to get a shot up. Here's Uroš. Uroš with the runner. No, sir. No. Madman and CB, they want to share to Wilson. Barry. Oh, beautiful pass. Unselfish helper from Canyon Barry to Kareem Maddox. Ooh, watch out now. Watch out now. That's Laszlo Koma with the powerful finish. Debrecen's not out of this game. It is only a 2-possession lead for Team Miami as we approach the midway point, but Jimmer ain't starting to cook yet. Well, yeah, he is. I'm starting to smell it. I'm smelling the aromas. 14-8. Travis hits the deck. Layup is missed. Out of bounds off of red. As we get back to it. At 3x3 The Voice. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Final game of the day. Jimmer with the up fake. He wants it back. Jimmer with the move. Jimmer. That one rolls off the iron. Yeah, they're going at Travis again. And another bucket on the inside. Good size on this Debrecen team. Here's where Travis will have an advantage. When he puts the ball on the floor and attacks the rim. Maddox is going to make the substitution. Travis is out. And Maddox says, try to push me around. Pick on somebody your own size. 6'8". He been eating his meat and potatoes. Barry and Jimmer. Jimmer sets up Barry, but the stroke was broke. Score stays where it's at as we approach the 4-minute mark. Drive on the baseline, nice bucket. That one courtesy of Matthias Molnar. Barry gets the step, no choice but to foul there, as that is number 4 on Debrecen. Here's Maddox. The deceptive fake, he hands it off to Jimmer. A misfire. Slow on the closeout. Two is missed. Ream will track it down. Travis. Oh, that is a special delivery. 15-10. Now they attack Jimmer. Oh, but good defense there for Team Miami. They hold him off just long enough to force a shot clock violation. And Jimmer is pumped up.
Five-point difference for the game. Miami Debrecen.
Timeout on the floor. Miami in the driver's seat. Jimmer Fredette continuing to find the rim. Not as hot from long range in this one, but he hasn't had to be. Gritty defensive plays, and credit this young Debrecen team who have shown some promise, shown some good signs. But I think even if they were able to win and force a three-way tie, I think that Miami's 15 points certainly makes them safe, and Raudondvaris is safe as well. Jimmer Fredette, quickie. Here's Uroš on the baseline, being hounded by Barry. Just over 3 minutes to go in this one. Barry leaning into the defense. Yeah, he put too much of his hips into it. Uroš, oh. So Rocic misses the first of two. The second free throw. Yo. 16-11. Here comes Miami. Swings it over. Dylan Travis decides to stop. Gives it to the madman. And an easy reverse finish for him. Never felt like this was in jeopardy for Team Miami. It hasn't been a blowout. Just playing pretty calm and collected. Maddox from 10 feet. Too much protein. as it's strong off the right iron. Now the attack continues for Debrecen, and yeah, in the post they killing Travis more than Kenny. Hard to hold off these big dudes like that. Hey, that's no shade at him. I couldn't guard him either. Oh, Gato Azio. 4-point difference. Debrecen will not go away quietly. Jimmer with the ball fake. Doesn't get the scoop to go, but he will head to the stripe to shoot one. You see the reach in there. Jimmer Fredettu, in case you didn't know, was a collegiate standout at BYU, player of the year. Enjoyed a 5-year NBA career. Went overseas, played in the CBA, dropped 70 points on people's heads sometimes. 18 to 15. Oh, nice pass to the cutting Travis, who gets it to go, plus the foul. Bassett's good. That is the 6th foul on Debrecen. So they won't get 2 free throws, but they will get 1. Dylan Travis, he's built for it tough. Continuing to battle. He's going to make the free throw and pull Miami within 1 point. Oh my goodness, it's Uros Rosic. This kid is no yo-yo. Whoa, Travis missed the layup. I didn't even hear the whistle, it was so loud. But apparently he did draw the foul, so Dylan Travis can put it away. Dylan Travis misses the first. He's going to try to get his wind together, regain his composure. Dylan Travis. Oh, there it goes. Shooters roll. Miami rolling into the quarterfinals, 2-0. They win it before the limit, 21-17 over homestanding Debrecen. Thanks for playing, but not this year in their own backyard. Their day is done. Their tournament is done day 1, and that will do it. 3 undefeated teams, Antwerp, TOPdesk, Miami, and Ub, who just came off impressive performances in the Lausanne Masters last week. Here's how they got it done. If you care to look again, our highlight editors would appreciate it if you enjoyed their work for a moment. Enjoy some of the work of Team Miami. Teamwork makes the dream work. A lot of backdoor cuts, off-ball movement, unselfish plays just like that. Always giving the passer a moving target. And again, this one never felt like it was out of control for Team Miami. Debrecen made some charges. Again, showed some good signs. Remember, this Debrecen team is 22 years and younger. So there's some growth to be had with this squad. They're going to get better as they continue to play on. But we're done playing for the day. We're going to give you a look at the schedule. First, a look at the pools and how they panned out. Team Miami 2-0. Scored 21 points in each of their wins. Here's the pool phase results that started way earlier this afternoon in the qualifying draw. And here we are, wrapping things up. Your undefeated teams, again, are Team Ub, Huishan, NE, who represented from Pool A. Of course, you saw Antwerp, TOPdesk, and Pool B also come out unscathed. Or Pool C, that is, excuse me. A 3-way tie from Pool B, and it's Amsterdam and Paris that emerge. Paris gets the top seed there. So they'll play Raudondvaris Hoptrans in the quarterfinals. Miami will get Amsterdam HiPRO. That's going to be a hell of a quarterfinal. Oob gets Tel Aviv. And there you go. There's the visual proof to back up what I was saying. Oob, Tel Aviv, Miami, Amsterdam, Paris, Raudondvaris Hoptrans, and Antwerp TOPdesk against Hangzhou, all the way from the qualifying draw. Those are your quarterfinals. Set and ready for tomorrow with 40 grand on the line. 5:55 p.m. is when we'll start the quarterfinals. It'll be nice and cool. And we're expecting fireworks tomorrow to cap this 8th Masters of the season. So, again, we appreciate you guys for watching. Thanks again to our ball sponsor, Wilson, our global partner, Chooks to Go, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, and all of our official suppliers. And thank you for watching. That's it from day one, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow, 17:55 local time, day 2 of the Debrecen Masters. We'll see you then. I'm The Voice. Peace out.